Yes.
I asked you to change into clean jammies, so you're not ready. I will start, and you come join me. Hi, friends. Welcome in. If you're new and we've not met recently, I'm Jaded Neko, and I'm a variety streamer, and I do whatever the fuck I want, because this is my channel! But also, hi. Alice has been homesick from school all week. I burst a blood vessel in my eye from stress. Look at this shit. Look at that. It's perfectly timed for Halloween. It will help with my Halloween costume for sure. Alice decided we're doing Legos today, and we are watching YouTube as per usual. So, this is the one we're doing, she said. The flower arrangement. I don't know. I don't argue with Alice. I just say, okay, buddy. Where's the jam your fingers in here holes? Can I just cut the tape? I'm just gonna cut the tape. Margarita. Oh, you can, because there's a little bloop bloop. Oh, well, I don't seal it back up in the box usually. I throw it in a giant ass freezer bag with its book and all its extra pieces, and I chuck it in a huge Costco bin that you could technically make a little bathtub out of, because they're just so cute. Alright, we're gonna dump these and reorganize them, because that's how we do it. Okay, the book. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. That book is an entire situation. Look at this shit. Ugh. It's a fucking... Dude, it's a whole thing. That's cute. I'm gonna leave it in its original paper, like a nerd, because I don't need it. They have digital! We have the technology. If you don't know what that is from, don't look at me. I'm not going to tell you. It will just really age me poorly. Okay? Just don't. Alright? Just don't. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and I don't know what these butt flaps are for, but I have many of them. Butt flaps. Many butt flaps. I'll just leave it on top because I don't know what else to do with it. Number 1. Y'all looking at my nails? Aren't they cute? Alright. This is who does my nails. Glammy Cure. So if you're curious where I get my shit done, that's where I get my shit done. Glammy Cure. We were going for Fancy Lady Blood and Guts Halloween, right? So it kind of looks like I've gutted somebody, but it's gemstones and pretty shit. Make sense? Right? It looks like I murdered somebody with blood, but it's not blood and guts. Da 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 da. See? Alright, now. Back to what we were doing. We're gonna turn on the YouTube, so we're gonna pause the music. Boop. Alright, let's do this. I'll be munching on my dinner, breakfast, lunch. It's my first meal of the day.
Inside their sanitary pads has gone viral.
That is mold. Oh,
That's crazy.
my god.
And, of course, people started running to check things out for themselves. And what they found had nearly everybody feeling nauseous.
Oh my god. That's disgusting.
Oh my god. Bro, like... Oh my god. To me, it looks like a maggot. Is that what that is?
No. Oh my god, it isn't it? I've had this like insane burning, itching feeling.
They are absolutely losing their minds about what this means for women's health.
So I ran to my bathroom, and this is what
Me
I said.
fail English?
It was
That's
fucking
impossible.
And I flipped it over and was just like, what?
Hi, girl. Hey.
Putting in these pads.
Holy crap. Oh my god.
Oh my god. No, I'm throwing the whole box out.
But some warn that's not the only reason to stay away from this brand of feminine hygiene products.
Y'all keep using them always pads, and that's why your coochie got carcinogens.
Take away the skin of my vagina.
On October 21st,
Boop, boop,
TikToker
boop.
Mama Chris uploaded footage that showed something utterly disturbing.
Okay, so we sold this on TikTok, right? All right. Always pad. It is brand new. That. Take it down so I can see it. Turn it around. Okay. Look. You don't see anything. on
Ooh,
it,
the
it's brand new.
brand.
Obviously,
Ooh,
right?
they outed the brand and everything.
I'm like, that is mold.
Oh, girl. Your coochie.
And then we looked at it and we was like, oh. Yeah, nah, bro. That's disgusting.
Oh, and then you get a Dove commercial about stay fresh in your business. Basement freshness, moldy
The
pads.
TikToker could not believe their eyes, and their video that seemingly reveals the unthinkable quickly went viral and has amassed over 31 million views as of the time of recording. And commenters were shook and couldn't believe what they were seeing either. Me watching this wearing a pad on my period, me with an always pad on me right now watching this video like, bro, I use the same ones and you're a lifesaver. I was terrified. It sent many in the comments running to their bathroom cupboards or closets to get a hold of the product and check things out for themselves. And results were pretty mixed. Yup. OMG, I just checked mine. Kotex here, I'm safe. Mine ain't got that. I checked my Always Infinity Flex Foam pads earlier today. They are spotless, and honestly, more comfortable than regular Always pads. Just thought I'd let women know. And they weren't the only ones. Many more people began posting their own amazement as they took their period products and carefully unwrapped them, held them up to the light, and looked for anything out of the ordinary.
I saw this TikTok of this girl who was looking at her pad under a light and she saw mold under it. Just so you see, I haven't even like ripped, hold on. I haven't even ripped the backing off, okay? Let me take this part off too. Oh my god. Wait, no. That's disgusting. That's mold. That's nasty. These are the always like nighttime pads. So you wear these like while you're sleeping. I'm throwing these away immediately.
I literally just opened this and on TikTok about a video and I wanted to
Ooh, girl.
see if
Ooh, girl. Yes, ooh.
freaking hell. Like it looks clean, you know? But then when, like, oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Wait, let me see.
Let me mother. Y'all with me, right? Let's see.
And people in their comments were equally as freaked out by what they were witnessing. Oh nah, cause I have the exact one. Trash. Bruh, I'm allergic to mold. Okay, that's gross.
I don't even have a uterus. I don't need it anymore. No thank you,
It
no
seems like
thank
it
you.
was mostly only showing up with the Always brand of pads.
And this is the one I tested that everybody's mad about. Okay, it's out. You see? This is a different light. But, yeah.
Wait, maxi pads. Normal ones. I've also been using Always forever. Like this is the only brand that I've ever used, and I'm getting really scared with what people have been posting. So we're gonna try
Hey, girl,
for
hey.
ourselves. Holy crap! Oh my god. What the heck?
Moldy
When they
biscuits.
decided to check with a different brand they purchased for the experiment, things looked a lot different.
Can you try the other brand that you bought, the honey pot? So we're gonna test to see if, like, how this compares to the Always pads. Wow, that's such a big difference.
And I found that the honey pot pad, it wasn't giving the molds that this was giving.
But was it really mold everyone was seeing in the pads? Could it be that some users are keeping their sanitary products in
Cotton.
bathrooms that aren't well
The
ventilated?
batting
and
from the
enough
cotton
moisture
maybe
finds
wadding
its way
up a
inside
little
the
bit?
packaging, causing mold? Did they just come with mold from the factory?
I don't know, I'm
Well,
trying to
one
be-
TikToker actually decided to do some scientific investigation of their own.
Girlies, I thought I was gonna solve the mystery, but our pads don't have that. I was ready to plate it. I was gonna put it in the microscope and all that. Like, is it not the Always pad? We got the orange overnight one and then the regular yellow one.
But we've seen the original video by Mama Chris wasn't a one-off. Considering the number of other postings, their own verified light-tested diagnostics. So what could be going on? Well, this isn't the first time that Always has come under fire. In fact, something even more disturbing than the seemingly moldy pads went viral on October 15th. You'll never believe what TikToker Ali D found within her pad.
Okay, I need to take a look at this. This is unused pad. Tell me what that is. Dissect it and tell me what it is. Because to me it looks like a maggot.
Oh my grody.
Is that what that is? No. Open it. Tell me that's not what that is. Oh my god, it is a maggot. Are you for real?
Yeah.
I have had my period
Blech.
for 8 years, and I have never seen that.
How much is 1,000 bits? I don't know. Let's go find out.
My god.
Who's on right now? Blech. Stop it!
That is what that is.
Some
Oh, speaking of,
living critter, yeah.
let's just fuck. Again. Yes, it's like $10. 10 America bucks. Yeah. Oh, again? Okay, hold on. Are you happy now? All right, as long as you're happy. Back to the maggot pad.
Gross.
Ew, this goes against my vagina.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, once again, these are my nails right now. Fancy lady that gutted a bitch is what we were going for. And this is who did my nails. Glammy Cure.
And this is my nail.
And these are Alice's nails with her sparkles and her kitties.
Fact,
Yeah.
Stop wiggling!
My sparkles are my little kitties.
Sparkles and
people were
kitties on
understandably
Alice's.
disgusted
Yeah.
right
Mine
along
are-
with Allie.
mine are blood and
Neurophobia
guts.
Unlocked. Thanks. Bro, why do feminine product companies hate women? Why is there a maggot? Help! At this point, I'm free bleeding. And this discovery disturbed Allie so much that she went through the rest of her package to
Okay.
inspect the remaining pads for any more unexpected and unwelcome guests.
Mine is more cuter than yours.
Yours are cuter than mine! What the frack?
But
How dare you?
But yours is really fancy.
Power of 3.
Well, I think you're a
all in
smoky, chooky, cutie muffin! And I'm gonna kiss you later.
Hi, Alice.
Silver says, hey girl, hey.
Can I put it on?
Yep.
She even came back
Go
to
ahead.
give an update
On
to
the
those who
table.
became invested in the situation.
Put your hands on the table where people can see your hands doing stuff.
Very apologetic for this experience. They asked a whole bunch of questions on like where I got it from, how it was stored, when I got it, all that stuff. If those are open, closed, all those things, which is fine.
Ali also offered to send the company a copy of the viral video, but they let her know that they didn't want or need that. But she did say she would be hanging on to it, just in case. So, what action were they going to take?
They've been requested. So I send back the pads that are unused, and they get pads, so we're sending like a prepaid shipping label to send that back. And then they also offered to send me a $10 coupon to buy more always pads, which I just don't know if I'm going to use after this, but I feel like I'm not just a little underwhelming.
There's tools.
I feel like more than just $10.
And commenters couldn't believe
See?
that this
Bam.
was all Always was going to offer her, considering
Let's go to the
what she had
beach.
found. 10 for a maggot next to my cookie. $10 coupon is
this is
insane. That seems more
a beach
insulting than
bed.
offering nothing. $10
It's called a beach bed.
is crazy.
It's called a
This
Lego
is a
tool, but
traumatic
okay.
Experience.
It
And
looks
though
like a
many
beach
comments
bed.
on the original video told Ali that
I
she
like
should
how you
take
just
legal
snatched it out of my
action
hand.
against
That
them
was
for what
nice
she
and
found.
everything.
She said
Hey!
that she
Stop
wanted
snatching!
And that she just wanted to share the videos
wanted
so that people would be reminded. to be
So put it
aware
on
of what
yourself.
they're
I
putting
just got the
on
pieces
around their
out.
bodies.
Jeez and crackers!
But that wasn't the only update she
Jesus
The
Christ!
next day she checked on it again. After having sealed the whole pad safely inside of a Ziploc bag,
I think it's a little bigger. It's definitely still alive.
but it would appear that Allie's identification was off. It was not actually a maggot at all,
Next
but
one.
something else entirely. It's actually not a maggot. It's a moth larva. Still gross though. A cloth moth larva is the caterpillar stage of a small moth that feeds on
Green.
dry fibers like fabric or cotton, not decay or waste. It usually shows up because of storage or packaging issues, not contamination. A maggot, on the other hand, is the larval stage of a fly, something that only appears where there's rot or bacteria. So, not quite as alarming, but still not something you want to inadvertently saddle up against as it sits embedding and moving within your pad. And it seems Allie was getting messages of concern for the little critter. So she took it upon herself to post another update with a bit of a plot twist.
Okay, so for everybody who feels bad for it, cup a wet piece of toilet paper, because maybe it eats cotton and it's thirsty. Dry piece for food. Never cared for larva before, so let me know if I'm doing it wrong. Oh, it's way bigger. Here he is. All right, little guy. For your new home.
Black, black, blue,
There we
blue.
go. Okay.
And though this unexpected encounter with an Always pad ended on a happy note, the next stories are quite the opposite. This TikToker exposed Always for her recent experience with the products that left her with a burning rash and running to the nearest doctor.
2 months ago, I had the worst chemical burn ever. In between, like, my legs, where the underwear meets the leg. I was like, okay, maybe it's chafing, maybe these underwear are just not good for me. I'm allergic to a certain type of spandex. So I was like, oh my god, okay, maybe that spandex was inside
Little
the
blue
underwear.
guy.
No. Now I've realized that so many people have had problems the last few months with these Always pads. And it's not like, oh, I switched over to Always pads. No, I've used them since I was in like 6th grade. So they must have changed the formula.
Flip it.
messed something
Pay
up,
attention. Flip
and
this,
chemicals
wiener.
in that because
Yeah,
it
huh?
messed
There
me
you go.
up. I
Now.
had chemical burns. I had
There you go.
issues. I didn't know what it was. I'm
Nice!
sensitive down there to anything, to scents, to
Now make a
perfume,
toilet.
Nothing. Like I've
Tube.
never had UTIs or
Flush
yeast
it.
infections
Flush
because of
it.
those things. But this actually caused such a problem, and I was so scared that I went straight to the MD now to get checked because that was just so unnormal for me. Some people, yeast infections are normal, and that's a completely normal thing, but I never get those. So I was just so concerned. I'm like, wait, what is going on with my body right now? I paid these MD now people so much money. They gave me antibiotics, and they said it was something else, but it was definitely from the Always pad.
Now these.
She's even proposing that anyone else who has had similar experiences band together to take a legal stand against the brand.
I wasted money, time. I was stressed out because because of this. So come
Hey!
on, guys, like,
Don't
we
fart
gotta get a
stuff
lawyer
up, you
and
plony
get a
head!
class action lawsuit because I need some money for my pain and suffering.
Because, according to even just
Well, then
those
do it and stop
replying
pooting
to her
around,
videos
you
and
poot!
comments, she's not the only
You
one
got your
to
own
experience
frickin'
this.
flower
No
Legos.
wonder I've been itchy. Yes, literally, like it felt like I had a rash. I thought it was just me. It irritates me so bad. OMG. Okay, so it isn't just me. They definitely changed something because I never had this issue until several months ago, and I had no idea what was happening. I have a bad chemical burn. No, seriously. I switched to Honey Pot and been using these for a year. When I asked my coworker for a pad, she gave me an Always pad, and I was hesitant to even use it, but I had to, and best believe I got a chemical burn. And TikToker Jenna Kaplan went through almost the exact same thing.
The past 2 months, I've had this like insane burning, itching feeling that kind of would come after my period, to the point that I just thought that it was like a yeast infection.
She tried everything she could think of and went to a number of doctor's appointments, all for everything to come back normal. It went away on its own, but then came back the following month around the time of her period.
I'm doing all kinds of like research, like, oh my god, do I have PCOS? Do I have endo? Do I have like something absolutely terrible? Am I going through like perimenopause at age 28?
Jenna was finally able to get in to see a gynecologist who took mere minutes to clear things up for her.
I walk in, I describe my symptoms, she looks at me, she goes, what pads do you use? I'm like, I don't know, like the Always ones, like the ones that everyone uses.
Ooh, I like this. Guess who's getting our money?
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi, Nico.
She was like, it's the pads.
Hello,
Burn 'em,
Alice.
tell everyone in
Hi,
the world,
Alice.
you can burn them.
And she gave a recap
Hi,
of what
Nico.
the doctor had explained to her to back up her urgent PSA.
There's like a lining on this that quite literally eats away at the skin of your vagina. And when you're in contact with it, it's causing all this friction. And then like when you stop using it, like when you're done your period and you stop using it, it like causes the skin to flare up.
This
Got it.
revelation left Jenna reeling.
I feel so lied to and betrayed by
Night
these
night,
companies
Hobby.
that have,
Wait,
like,
Hobby, are
I've
you
been
going to
using
bed?
my whole life that I first of all had to pay for my menstrual products, and they have been eating away at the skin of my
4 little reds
And others have posted
4 little
similar
doo-doots.
content as well.
and 2 grays.
I only got 2 grades.
Itch. I want to file a lawsuit because I have been using Always since I was a teenager.
I got the same symptoms and I just used them. If you just got off your cycle and you was using Always pads and you just caught yourself getting a little irritated down there, you're not tripping, girl. It's these pads.
But why is this happening? Jenna shared what her gynecologist explained, but let's expand.
The actual top sheet that touches your actual peach is polyester, bro. All those little crumbs that you're seeing in there is literally, what does it say? It's wood pulp. Cellulose wood pulp for better absorption. What y'all don't know is that a lot of people have polyester allergies and don't know it. If you're itching, if you're scratching, if you're getting a yeast infection, it's because you're actually allergic to it. So the technical term for this is polypropylene or polyester. So basically, this can cause skin irritation, allergic reaction. Polyester and fragrance chemicals can cause contact dermatitis, especially in people with sensitive skin. I cracked the code, y'all. So you guys are having allergic reactions to these pads, and they're no good anyway.
Because it's true that studies have shown that some tampons and pads carry harmful chemicals, resulting in different lawsuits as they cause real harm to their users. In an article by CNN, it was reported that these chemical groups have been shown to disrupt the body's endocrine system, which regulates sexual development, metabolism, blood sugar, mood, sleep, and more. But those aren't the only questionable chemicals found in pads.
Also known as super absorbent polymer, is usually found in diapers, adult incontinence products, and pads. So here's what you should note about them. Traditional saps are made with mostly petrol-based materials, and they're not biodegradable.
blew a
Now, are
blood
they bad
vessel
for you?
in my
I'm just gonna
right
say that
eye.
anything that is
So
petrol-based
now
should
it
not
looks
be
like
in or near your vagina. Like, it should just be nowhere
it
near
looks
that
like
area.
I
And now
got
come with the facts.
punched
It
in the
says
face.
a significant number of users report experiencing severe skin irritation, rashes, chemical-like burn sensations
Isn't that
after
nice?
using the pad.
Blew a blood vessel in my eye, and it
in
looks
our
like I got
pads,
punched in the
this says
face.
an irritant used in nail polish remover. And this one says also found in car tires.
It just keeps filling up with more blood. It was the little tiny spot at the corner over here, like, and now it's,
But what about all of the
yeah.
pads that TikTokers held up
No,
to
it's not
light
pink
and
eye. There's
revealed all of
absolutely
the
no inflammation in the
discoloration?
tissue
Well,
around the
a number of
eye. There's no
comments gave
boogers.
some
There's no
theories,
discharge.
but the most common one was that it is just cotton inside the pad. That's not mold. That's the cotton to help you not leak. I've been seeing this a lot of people who work in the industry comment saying it's cotton and the way the light hits it, just to calm you a bit. Why is no one opening them
said
to
no.
see if it's really mold? It's not
It's
mold.
not irritated
It's
or
just
itchy.
Cotton isn't
It's
always
not
evenly
inflamed
wrapped.
anywhere
And
around
to
it.
confirm, I've worked for a factory
There's,
that
it's
produces
not.
menstrual
It's not.
pads and adult
The
diapers,
doctor
and I
checked.
promise
It's not
you,
pink
that's
eye.
not mold.
It's
it is what
a-
we call transfer layer, aka fluff core, like cotton, to
Oh my God, I
prevent you
just
from
had
leaking
it.
through. So a few decided to take this advice and open up their pads to see what was inside.
Let me know where you see mold at. It's all cotton. It's all cotton to absorb.
Subconjunctival hematoma. Subconjunctival hemorrhage.
Because people were saying that they were finding maggots
Subconjunctival
and
hemorrhage.
dirt and all sorts of stuff. So it looks like regular cotton. So I don't know. I don't see any
I
discoloration
busted
when
blood
you hold it up to
vessel.
the light.
I busted blood
You see
vessel.
And this
Stress
TikToker
and
showed what a cotton
stuff
round looks
blew a
like
blood
under
vessel
light
in my
as
eyeball.
well as the inside of a pad. And this checks out, because the experiment with the ultra-thin pads didn't show nearly as much discoloration as thicker pads, if any.
Okay, flex foam pads. No mold.
So this one seems to be good.
And Dr.
Not being
Arif, who
trans
works
is
with
not
OSD
your
Healthcare
thing.
in the UK, shed some insight as to what people are seeing when they shine that light.
Different synthetic fibers look completely different under the light. What you're seeing in this video is highly absorbent material. Likely it's going to be synthetic, which soak up menstrual blood. For a very long time, we never actually used real blood. We actually just used blue dye, etc. Now we started using actual menstrual blood, and we know that women bleed heavily, and they need these pads to soak up, not just pulp or
Stop
paper inside
instantly
these pads.
asking for
She
help.
also gave some advice to pad purchasers.
Try
It's really
harder.
important to make informed choices when it comes to looking at your sanitary
See?
products. So you might want to go for organic brands, but really be careful and look at what is in the brand, and also if it's scented or not scented, because all the premium products will be different.
Because even if it is likely just the cotton and the synthetic fibers people are seeing under the lights, there are clearly other things going on with some products, according to a vast number of first-hand experiences. So use your discretion when buying the products that sit so close to such a sensitive part of your body. While you're here, check out our other videos about TikTokers self-injecting DIY Botox at home, which has left many
Murder makeup.
Thanks so much. Have a great holiday. Every charming little town has a dark.
Hi friends, how are you today? My name is Bailey Sarian, and today is Monday, which means it's
Bailey.
Mystery and Makeup Monday. If you're new here, hi, my name is Bailey Sarian, and on Mondays I like to sit down and talk about a true crime story that's been heavy on my noggin.
You need to push on the places where it matters. See where the dots are?
If you're interested in true
Push on
crime and
those.
you like makeup, I would say subscribe, because I'm here for you on Mondays. Plus I got a little Halloween thing
Next
going
your
on
damn
right now,
face, you
huh?
poo head.
Before we get into today's episode, we do have a sponsor. It's Midas Merge. Oh, have you played? It's so fun. It's kind of become part of like my daily routine. Whether I'm like taking a quick break from work or like trying to unwind after, researching, filming, whatever, I love to play Midas Merge. It's fun, it's relaxing, and it just kind of like hits that perfect little cozy vibe that I love. But what always keeps pulling me back in is Nyx. Listen, she's like this goddess of night, okay, of love. And she is like dark, stylish, sassy, and she's, I guess, always hiding something, you know? Same. And every time that we make a merge, it's like she reveals a little more of her secret. And then
If
she
I
takes it
expire from a brain hemorrhage, we'll know that I had plenty of advance notice and just kept ignoring it.
And now, just in time for spooky season, Midas Merge has dropped something brand new. It's the Haunted Gardens. I was like, ooh, I'm in. From October 23rd to November
Pay attention.
3rd, you can explore this like limited time Halloween themed area with eerie tombstones, creepy cute creatures, deadly little plants, and even trapped souls that you can set free. It's like the Addams Family meets a magical forest, and I'm here for it. Plus, the game is free.
So I came over here to do Lego and got bogarted over.
Which means, you know, you can play literally anywhere. On the plane, in line at the DMV, on the toilet, let's be real. And this part's cool. For you guys, my community, the first 200 people who download using my link or QR code will unlock an exclusive Spellbound Fox from the Haunted
I have a
Gardens.
Quado.
Listen, it's and it's spooky
My Quado is
and
doing the Lego.
Love that. So, listen, this is only available this season,
Wait.
so grab it while you can. If you love dark mysteries, adorable monsters, and games that feel, you know, cozy, fall
You know what you do? You roll the wheel.
and, like, fun, full of
Roll the
secrets,
wheel right there.
you're gonna love Midas Merch. I want to say a big thank you to Midas Merch for partnering with me on today's episode, but most of all, to you, my viewers. Because without you, I wouldn't be here right now, you know? And I appreciate you. So listen, today's episode, Halloweeny, okay? But a little while ago, I did a Q&A video, and I was answering some of your guys' burning questions and like reacting to some of your wild and shocking theories about certain cases we've talked about throughout the years here on Murder Mystery Makeup. And I asked you guys in that video, I was like, should we do an update video, like a where are they now? And I read the comments. I know you think I don't, but I do. And I was reading the comments, and a lot of people were like, yeah, do it, Bailey, please do it. So today, we are diving into some of our previous Murder Mystery Makeup episodes, and I'm going to give you some updates. Oh, yeah. If you're ever curious to know what I'm using, I'll list it down in the description box. Since it is kind of Halloween-y, today I'm going to go for...
It's all the rest
Do
of
you
the
watch
pieces,
Dark
dude.
History? Well, you should. Because we did an episode on the Coffin Girls. So today, I'm going to do a Coffin Girls
Right.
inspired
Use the rest of your
book.
pieces and I'll get the
rundown,
next bag.
Coffin Girls were essentially like trafficked into America, and they were like very sickly when they
The
arrived.
next bag is
because they
number
were on
8?
ships for months. So when they arrived,
Goes
to
1,
America,
8,
they were all
4,
pale
3,
and had a
26,
disease that was
4?
making their gums bleed.
What's
So
next to
everyone was
number?
like, oh my God, these are like little
Oh.
vampires. These poor women. So then they got like shoved away in a coffin forever, and then they disappeared. So everyone was like vampires. Plus, they carried little suitcases that looked like coffins, and that's how they got their name. So I'm gonna do like a vampire coffin vampire. Check out that episode. It's actually really interesting. Kind of sad though, aren't they all? Plus, I've got really bad cramps, so I feel like vampire cramp. Like,
Are you
those kind of
confused?
right? I feel like a vampire right now. Okay, Bailey, stop talking. So let's get into these updates, shall we? Okay, so today we're gonna get into like the latest and greatest. I mean, not necessarily the greatest.
Nope.
Chad Daybell. Like, what happened there? That deserves its own update episode because so much
There?
happened, and
Yeah.
I was trying to like make it work in
Right there.
today's episode.
On the line.
But it was like there was just so much. So
See? On the line.
I'm gonna do its own episode, like an update to it. If you're interested in that, let me know in the comments, and I'll do it. I'll bring my whiteboard. Remember? And like, don't worry, I know it's been a minute since like you've heard these cases, so I'll give you a little refresher before we get into the update. But of course, I'll link the videos down below in the description box if you want to like go rewatch the original episode. Just click into everything. I'm just gonna give you a quick rundown. So Bailey, stop talking, put your phone away, and get into it. Jeez. So let's jump into it. First, Rocky Myers. Remember Rocky Myers? Now, the Rocky Myers case is very frustrating and sad. And just sad. Because it was very clear to me, and to everyone, honestly, that the justice system was failing Rocky at every turn. And I think a lot of us believe he did not
Do what? Put it together.
commit
Just put them together and put them down, and Mommy will
this
put it
crime.
on.
He got convicted of murder.
Just put
And
them together,
just-
and I will
it
stick them
was-
on.
let me just tell you, okay. In Alabama in 1991, a woman named Ludi May was attacked in her home after letting in a man who said like, he needed to use her phone after he had gotten into like a car accident. So she was kind and like let him in. Now this man came in, stabbed her 4 times, then stabbed her cousin, who was at the home as well, and then left the house taking her VCR. Now, both ladies at the house were able to give the police a description of the attacker, and they said he was like a short, stocky, black man wearing a light-colored shirt. Sadly, Ludi May, she ended up passing away later that night at the hospital. During the police investigation, a neighborhood like, drug dealer, his name was Butch, he turned in Ludi May's VCR and said that he got it from a man named Roadrunner. So police go to Roadrunner. And Roadrunner said that he got the VCR from a man named Cool Breeze. So the police, they ended up arresting Cool Breeze, but they ended up releasing him pretty quickly.
I'm just
then
separating.
a man
Okay, here.
named
Here,
Marzell,
Jesus.
he ended up talking to police saying that he saw a man named Rocky Myers with the VCR near Ludi May's house. Now, when police looked
See?
into
Now we're on this,
Rocky
so let me
Myers'
finish
background,
doing
they
this.
noticed, like, he was already on probation for theft, so they ended up.
If you're gonna barf, run to the bathroom.
Parole. So the police ended up interrogating Rocky Myers, but it was unrecorded, which is not allowed. Okay. But Rocky told police that he found the VCR in like an alley, and he ended up taking it and using it to buy drugs. But he denied like attacking Ludi May or going to her house that night or being involved whatsoever. None of that mattered though to the police. They ended up charging Rocky with Ludi May's murder. Then 2 years later, the trial revealed several major inconsistencies with like the officer's stories. Many witnesses said that Rocky was wearing dark clothes at night. This man named Cool Breeze was wearing a light-colored shirt that had blood on it, and it was like, that's probably the guy. Plus, Rocky had like really bad eczema and dry, flaky skin, but officers didn't find any DNA, skin flakes, hair, fingerprints, anything linking Rocky to the scene of the crime. Like, nothing. Now, one of like the biggest
Excuse me.
moments
It's all
was
for
that
nothing.
Ludi May and her cousin knew Rocky personally because he lived across the street from them. So if Rocky had attacked them, they would have been able to name him. Like, they would have recognized him. And they were sure, like, it was not him. Ludi May's cousin testified to it.
She ate half the mac and cheese.
The story...
But she's getting all
the
pukey
police
again.
were telling, blaming it on Rocky, like, nothing lined up with the actual facts. Like, for legal reasons, I have to say, in my personal opinion, but, like, low-key, like, he did not do it. Listen, after the trial was said and done, Rocky Myers was convicted of murder and was recommended life in prison. It made no sense. Now, the jury had 12 people in it, and 11 of them were white. One juror only referred to Rocky with, he was using racial slurs. So, beyond racial bias, there were jurors who believed that if someone was even on trial at all, they were, like, automatically guilty. This is what they were saying. So, the jury was far from impartial. Then, on June 2nd, 1994, the judge ended up overruling their jury's recommendation, and this is like a move that's rarely used, and ended up sentencing Rocky to the death penalty instead of life in prison. And it was like, what is going on?
They said art takes time. So I told them, nah, I got art of four.
It was awful. Now, we talked about it in the episode because at this time, this judge was campaigning for re-election, and his whole platform and his thing was that he was tough on crime. And in my personal opinion, this whole trial was like, it was a political chess move. I never do my brows first, so I feel so out of place. So Rocky's lawyers, they filed for an appeal and they lost, but I guess they never told Rocky about it. And then they just completely like abandoned his case and they didn't tell him about that either. And by the time Rocky found out about all this, like it was too late to file a habeas corpus petition, like presenting an opportunity for him to present new information to the court in hopes of overturning his sentence. Now there was an inmate who actually helped connect Rocky to like a new legal team with the Equal Justice Initiative, and they filed multiple petitions because like a key witness had since recanted their story. Marzell, the guy who like told everyone it was Rocky, said that he was arrested for stealing a car, and the police gave him the option of saying he saw Rocky near Ludi May's house, or he could go to jail. So of course, Marzell took the deal and went free. So Rocky's team is trying, but the state still, they were denying the petitions because in their eyes, it was Rocky's responsibility to file the habeas corpus and all that like on time and not his lawyers. Like they were giving him just a hard time and just no hope. So at that point it was like Rocky's only hope was being granted clemency by the governor of Alabama. So on that episode, we ended with me telling you guys about the ACLU petition that was out at the time to get the governor's attention about Rocky's case. And I also gave a little lecture about how you need to register to vote so you can participate in jury duty, because you need to, because it will keep our justice system fair and balanced. You know, like for Rocky's case, like it was all white people, like, who were racist and shit. It was just like, what the fuck? So I stand by that. So please register to vote, and vote in general. And also, if you get jury duty, you should go. I wish. Every time I get like a little thing for jury duty, I get so excited. I'm like, yay! And then when they find out what I do, they're like, nope, can't have her. Come on. I want to, so just pick me. I want to be on a jury. So, what's the update? Because there has been an update with Rocky Myers' case. So he was on death row for about 30 years, and Rocky was set to be executed in this year, spring of 2025. Which I will say, this is a side note, in the Rocky Myers original episode, I told you guys about the petition, and so many people showed up and signed the petition. And Rocky Myers' attorney at the time reached out and just said thank you. And I just want you to know that they were very appreciative of all of us just trying to help. So that on February 28th, 2025, Alabama, the governor, Kay Ivey, revisited Rocky's case and ended up changing his sentence to life without parole. So taking him off death row. The governor said like there was too many unanswered questions about the case and couldn't in good conscience allow Rocky to be executed when the case was like not solid. Now the governor said that she still believes in capital punishment for like the most serious crimes when the proof is solid. She also said, the governor, she said that she's not convinced that Rocky is innocent, even though if you look at the documents and everything, like, okay. Even though she kind of highlighted all of the same issues that we talked about. We saw like no murder weapon, no DNA, no not being identified by the victims, but she said that she's not fully convinced that he is guilty. She's flip-flopping. You know, like a fish out of water? When they go back and forth, she's doing that. She's like, he's guilty, but like I'm not fully convinced that he's guilty. She said it was actually one of the hardest decisions of her career, and that she had to respect the decision of the jury by sticking to their recommendation of life without parole. So as of now, Rocky Myers is 63 years old and is still serving time at St. Clair Correctional Facility, and he will now be known, I guess that's the right word, as the second person in Alabama to be taken off of death row since capital punishment was reinstated in Alabama in 1976. He's the second person since 1976 to be taken off of death row. Like, that's major. It's hard. Because if you watch the episode and you remember it, you know he was completely innocent and he shouldn't even be in prison in the first place. And we've talked about on Dark History how the justice system works and how it's just all fucked up. And I wish we could say, like, oh, he's out, like, you know, but no. I hate saying, like, at least he's not on death row anymore. It's hard to say that because it's like, it's still unfair that he even got convicted of this in the first place and he has no chance of parole, period, you know? So, yeah, it's just like trying to find that silver lining, but it's like, at the end of the day, like, our system is failing us, especially Alabama. You fuckheads. Sorry, but seriously. If you want to understand the jail system, I did a Dark History episode about that. Where we deep into, like, it has nothing to do with crimes. It's always about numbers, and it's just sad. Even though it's not like the change we were hoping for, the outcome we were hoping for, the fact that we were able to show up and try says a lot. It's special. Is it? I think so. So now, moving on from a somewhat happy endings story, I guess, to one that actually, like, really grinds my gears from start to finish, is Casey Anthony. Oh, yes.
Oops, wrong way.
Casey Anthony. Oh. You remember that episode. Did you watch that? You remember that. F her, right? Jeez. Okay, well, where do we start? Okay, this is a side note, but like this whole update episode idea came from when I was reading fan theories about Casey Anthony. So naturally, of course, I had to tell you about Miss Casey Anthony because, yeah, I'm jumping ahead here where she was on TikTok and you best believe I was in the comments trolling her. Absolutely, I was. I said, what are you doing here, bitch? Girl, what are you doing? Anyways, so listen, watch the Casey Anthony episode, but here's the rundown. Sorry, I'm laughing because I was in her comments. Okay, so back in 2008, 2-year-old Kaylee Anthony went missing, and her mother, Casey, was acting a little weird, okay? She was acting a little off. Like it wasn't a big deal that her daughter, who is 2, was missing. And then once police and the media got involved, her odd behavior became like the center of attention across America. Oh, we were involved. Now, the last time anyone other than Casey had seen her daughter was a month before she was reported missing. During that time, Casey would tell her parents and her boyfriend that her daughter Kaylee was with the nanny. You remember? Xana the nanny. But the police learned like pretty quickly that this nanny never existed, and Casey gave them like a real person's name, but when they went to go fact check, like she wasn't the nanny. She was like, what the hell are you talking about? Casey's car was also like kind of abandoned in a parking lot area, and it was impounded, and when her parents got her car back, I guess it was said that the car smelled horrible, like something had died in there, okay? So I guess her mom cleaned out the car. She opened up like the trunk of the car and like threw away a big bag that was in there. That she believed the smell was coming from this bag. So she takes this bag and she throws it away. She never looked inside to see what it was. Would you look? I would look. You know, some things happen.
Just
eventually,
don't fit.
like police, they searched Casey's car, and in the trunk they found traces of human remains, like a strand of Kaylee's hair.
Oop.
And a stain.
That's why. This way.
That was kind of like shaped like it could, like a small body. And 5 months after Kaylee's disappearance, her remains were finally found on the side of the road about a mile away from Casey's parents' house, her home, technically. And like how she was found, it was awful, it was so sad. So the police charged Casey with first-degree murder, child neglect, obstruction of justice, and making false statements.
That's
Now,
why.
again, if you
I put it
remember
on upside down.
Watching the trial, I do. Casey hired Jose Baez as her attorney. His strategy in the courtroom was to like cause chaos and confusion. He was really distracting the jury with like,
Dr. C, what's the fastest fix for marionette lines? Botox or hyaluronic acid fillers? No. They're way too expensive in the long run, and the results...
wild theories and forcing the prosecution to focus on like clearing up these wild theories he's throwing out there instead of proving that Casey killed her daughter. And now the part that I thought was just the saddest, I still think it's the saddest, Casey's team kept pointing the finger at Casey's dad, George, the entire time. They were suggesting that George found Kaylee drowned in the pool and got rid of her the same way that he used to like get rid of the family pets, like wrapping them in something. Assuming. Then during the trial, Casey took the stand, and she was saying that her father taught her how to be a liar because he allegedly molested her as a child and made her keep it a secret. This was new news to George the dad. A lot of theories were tossed around, including the use of chloroform. It was suggested that like Casey, maybe she accidentally killed Kaylee by either neglecting her or trying to knock her out with chloroform so she could like go out and party. Even that alone, it's like lock her up for a long time, right? And then maybe they were suggesting like, you know, she maybe just like she accidentally killed her daughter and then she freaked out and, you know, she like tried to cover it up. Could you imagine? I know a lot of your parents out there knocking your kid out with chloroform. Who in their right mind would do that? I mean, at the end of the day, even if she like
I
accidentally
would. No, I
knocked
wouldn't.
her with chloroform and it ended up killing her, it still would make Casey a murderer, you know, even if
There are times though when your baby is just fighting the nap and losing their mind and they just need to go to sleep.
And somehow, for some reason,
But that doesn't mean you
for
chloroform
reasons
them.
I still do not understand, Casey Anthony was found not guilty on first-degree murder. But she was found guilty of lesser charges like neglect and obstruction. So she ended up getting sentenced to 1 year in county jail. But because she had been in jail for 3 years waiting for the trial, she got time served and therefore like she was released about 2 weeks later. Still blows my mind that she got away with freaking murder of her own kid. So after Casey was released, she filed for bankruptcy, and it was rumored that she paid for her lawyer, Jose Baez, with sexual favors because she had no money. There was like a rumor, like they kind of were dating for a while, you know, but these were just rumors, and the attorney denied it. The woman, Casey said, was the nanny who kidnapped Kaylee, ended up suing her for defamation. But that lawsuit, for some reason, was dismissed. So we ended that episode talking about how, you know, Casey was moving forward. She had taken up photography, so she was doing photography, and that she wanted to become a private investigator. And there was speculation that Casey was planning to write a book to clear her name. It worked so well for OJ with his book, If I Did It. She was like, maybe I should do that too. So she was going to have one of her own version of that. Well, since the episode has come out, you know, I've been wondering, did the book come out? Because I would read that book. I guess it was reported in like 2020 that she had only written like 3 chapters and she was fully planning to release a memoir that had a little bit of comedy and relationship advice. and would also clear up any rumors about her involvement in her daughter's death. Relationship advice, girl? Okay. Uh-huh. It's unclear, like, where the book stands as of right now. Haven't heard anything about it since. But several people who were, like, interested in the case, and even some who were involved, have released their own books, talking about anything and everything, including her attorney and even the prosecutor. Then in 2022, which is crazy to think because I feel like it was like last week this came out. But in 2022, she did a mini like documentary series. It was called Where the Truth Lies. Now everyone was tagging me in this on Instagram, like, are you gonna watch? So no, I am not giving her my view. Not my one view, absolutely not. I will download the book illegally if she ever writes one, but I will not watch it. But I guess she wanna come out and talk about her truth. So this interview was really like the first time she had sat down to tell her side of the story. And most people were prepared to take like everything she said with a grain of salt. I don't know, there was a lot of people DMing me saying like, Bailey, I think she might be innocent. And I was like, I was judging. You're allowed to have your opinion though. Anyways, but so in this little like docu-series, Casey doubled down on her sexual abuse allegations, saying that her dad and her brother abused her as a child. Now the brother part was like all new information. Then she went on to say that like she believed that like her dad may have been abusing Kaylee like he did with her. And that's why he actually refused to tell her what he did with Kaylee on that last day that she was seen alive. She also said that her dad told her to lie to the police. Girl. Look, it gets tricky with abuse allegations because two things can be correct. Maybe that did happen. I don't know, you know. But I still think she murdered her kid, is what I'm getting at. You know, I don't know. During like the whole trial and all that, her dad seemed genuinely shocked that she was saying this. And remember, if you watch the episode, like he tried to like end his life because it was just like, what the fuck? And like no one had his back. Oh, I felt so bad for him. I don't, you know. So she's now making these new allegations. Okay, girl. I wish she would just own it. I drugged my child because I wanted to party. I lied and lied and lied because I wanted to party. I was a shitty mom, and oops, like I accidentally killed my kid. Fucking own it. But she won't. She's just like this weird compulsive liar. Sorry, personal opinion. Casey shared that for the last decade, she's been working with the private investigative team that was on her defense team. And she was working with them as like a research assistant. Just a random thought. There's got to be some kind of psychology behind that. Maybe the psychologists in the comment section will let us know. Maybe she kind of got involved with like private investigative work because she got away with it. It's like maybe in a way she can catch other bad people or make her feel better that other bad people are getting caught. Do you know what I'm getting at? There's something there. You probably have no idea what I'm talking about, but I think some of you might. There's some kind of like psychology behind that girl. For a while though, I remember she was just like doing photography, and it was like, could you imagine getting your wedding photos done? And it's like, who's the photographer? Casey Anthony. I think this psychopath, narcissist, liar, in my opinion, I think she thought by doing this series, you know, it would absolve her of her sins to the public. But honestly, it kind of backfired. No one wants you around, girl. Sorry. Just go live on an island somewhere. There was a juror from her trial who like publicly shared their thoughts about the docu-series, saying that it just really reinforced how much of a liar Casey is. In the documentary, Casey said that there was no way for Kaylee to get into the pool on her own because it was above ground and it didn't have a ladder. So, you know, Kaylee wouldn't be able to get into the pool. So Casey didn't believe that Kaylee drowned. Now the juror who saw this docu-series was like, bro, the entire defense was that Kaylee drowned in the pool, but now she's saying that she didn't drown in the pool. So the entire defense was a lie. I mean, either that or she's lying now. And it was like, who can just tell for sure? Like, she just lies so much. What's the truth? Now, I was shocked to find out that Casey, Anthony, her parents, Cindy and George, they're still together. Yeah. Because Cindy, the mom, she was like ride or die for Casey. I believe, like, she knew the truth. And poor George got thrown under the bus. And I thought for sure, like, George was going to get that bug out of there. But they're still together. I hope they're okay. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe George, I don't know. Anyways, they're still together. And it's said that they really haven't spoken to Casey since the trial ended. They've done like a handful of interviews here and there, the mom and dad. They like even did a lie detector test for an A&E documentary in the hopes of like setting the record straight about their involvement. And they ended up like passing all the questions. George has said that he still loves his daughter and would be open to like more communication with her, but he 100% believes that she killed Kaylee. While Cindy, the mom, said that she's still unsure of what happened. But at the end of the day, she like really just kind of hated how Casey put them through hell over everything. How she handled everything. I mean, everyone knows Casey Anthony. Could you imagine trying to be the parents, like trying to move forward and everyone's judging? Because we're judging, you know? So, Casey said she mentioned throughout the year she tried dating, but it never went well for her. When do you bring up that you may have killed your child? Is that like date number 2 or 3? Oh yeah, by the way, so funny story. Did they do a psychological evaluation on her? She's obviously got something. Just don't know what it is. Now, I guess, listen, at one point, Miss Casey here, she was like in a relationship, but the person was married and she was like having an affair. I was like, girl, what are you doing? Like, she's so up to like shenanigans. But friends said like she grew, I guess, like bored of it really quickly. Most of her relationships wouldn't last that long because she would just get bored. Allegedly, she may or may not be in a relationship with an ex-cop right now. But good for her, I guess. Now, like most of you know, this year, 2025, Miss Casey joined TikTok. We all saw it. I guess she like started a Substack to, you know, to reintroduce herself. But this time as a legal advocate.
I am a legal advocate. I am a researcher. And in this capacity, I feel that it's necessary if I'm going to continue to operate appropriately as a legal advocate that I start to advocate for myself and also advocate for my daughter. My goal is to continue to help give a voice to people, to give people tools and resources that they can utilize so they actually know where they can turn to. So with that, please join me on Substack.
Listen, she said one of the main reasons that she was doing this was to help give a voice to the people in need, the ones who couldn't like speak up for themselves, be an advocate for them. She said, quote, I feel that it's important that I use this platform that was thrust upon me and now look at it as a blessing.
It wasn't thrust upon you. You went looking for it. You downloaded it. You go looking for the platform. It doesn't go looking for you.
When I saw that TikTok, I was like, listen here. Listen, you're not needed here. I may have participated in a little bit of trolling. I apologize. Okay. So she was getting dragged. People were making TikToks responding to hers. One person said, quote, taking legal advice from you would be like asking Hannibal Lecter how to make vegan meals, end quote. She quickly turned the comments off. Yeah, very disappointing for us. on Substack, you know, she does have people supporting her who believe that she's innocent. It's so hard for me to leave. It's so hard for that to leave my mouth. But they're out there. But, you know, majority of people don't like her. They're hostile, you know. And I guess she would respond to those people in like kind of a calm tone with slight threats. Like, I hope you used your real email address when you signed up for your account. When this gets reported to law enforcement, they will be able to access your IP address either way, even if you disable your account. So she's like low-key trying to, you know, threaten people or just make them scared. Like, oh, you want to leave me a mean comment? Well, I'll get your IP address and, you know, law enforcement's going to show up. I've maybe done that before where it's like I've gotten some really like psychotic, mean, disturbing comments. So I went full psycho and like found their IP, their address, their name, where they work, where they live.
That bag
and I was
of
like,
weird
should
butts.
I just drive up, knock on the door, and be like, hi, are you
it's pedals.
Glowboy629289 on YouTube leaving the comment that yeah, I've thought of
Whatever.
that. So, you know, she was like kind of low-key threatening people with legal action and making some like advice.
Now you can stream Countdown to Christmas exclusively on Hallmark Plus. Unwrap this year's big...
I guess. I don't know. I don't really know what her goal is. She wants to... Again, girl, just like live your life. Don't be online. Go. Be free. Just go away. So I guess, you know, Miss Casey Anthony, she's still like on TikTok and her Substack. She also mentioned that she's like a certified like nutrition person. I'm very confused by her. I still can't believe that she really got away with that. She really did. I mean, legally, whether we like it or not, Casey Anthony has been like cleared of any guilt. And if we remove how we feel about it and what we believe, is it fair for her to be constantly reminded of what happened? Let's just say, yeah, she was found not guilty. Is it fair that she has to live the rest of her life known as Casey Anthony? Yeah. Shame. Sorry. At the end of the day, I feel like there's just been no justice for Kaylee, her daughter. That's the saddest part, you know? And at the same time, we have Casey over here
Hopefully
who's
it's an
kind of
extra
like
one.
taunting us.
'Cause whoops.
Just go away. You know her attorney guy, Jose Baez? Now he maybe sounds familiar to you because he's actually been mentioned here before. He has quite the client list. He represented Aaron Hernandez, Harvey Weinstein, and Tory Lanez, just to name a few. So, interesting. Seems like he's the go-to guy if you did a horrible crime. We've been through quite a few, and up next is the case that has also gotten a ton of public attention lately. And I did this video not too long ago, the Menendez brothers. Now, if you've been living under a rock, let me give you a little rundown of the Menendez brothers. It was a huge story, and by now you've probably heard something about it. Plenty of things have happened since we did the episode, so yes, let's get into it. So, back in August of 1989, Kitty and Jose Menendez were both murdered, shot to death in their Beverly Hills mansion. Their sons, Eric and Lyle, called the police saying that they had gotten home, found the bodies of their parents, and were trying to say it was the mom. When in reality, they were the ones who killed their parents. But at the time, police were investigating. They really didn't have too many leads. They were suspecting the brothers, but they didn't have any hardcore evidence or anything. But then a year later in October, Eric seemed to be getting overwhelmed with guilt and ended up confessing to his therapist that he and Lyle killed their parents. Yeah. And then over the next few months, the brothers continued to go to his therapist, and the therapist was recording their sessions. But then in March of 1990, the therapist that the guys were seeing, was having an affair.
Yep.
So the mistress went to the police and was like, "Hey,
All right, baby cakes. Let's go.
the
Let's go. Let's go."
therapist had confessed, and like there are tapes from the therapist of like the confession, all that. Like she told them everything. Again, so much happened. Watch the episode. Well, like after all that, Eric and Lyle were arrested and charged for the murder of their parents. Now, of course, naturally,
So everything we do
made them
times
out
two.
to be like spoiled rich kids that just wanted their parents' inheritance.
Because we make two of these.
And that they murdered them because they're selfish kids. But then later on in court, you know, it would come out that the brothers were sexually, physically, and mentally abused by their father, Jose, and their mother. Plus, she allowed the abuse to happen. It was a lot. Now, their first trial was broadcast on Court TV, and even though the brothers were in the same courtroom, they had their own lawyers and their own juries. Eric and Lyle, both of them took the stand, and they shared just awful, gruesome details about the abuse they endured all of their lives at the hands of their father and sometimes their mother, and how afraid of Jose they were. Even as young adults, they expressed in court that they truly believed Jose was going to kill them in order to keep the abuse a secret, and that he had threatened them like multiple times not to say anything or he would kill them. So to them, like, this was an act of self-defense.
Over 500,000 women have already watched the pink salt ritual video on TikTok. Most of them are complaining that they lost weight.
The prosecution argued that this was just an abuse excuse, and most likely it wasn't true. They were, you know, trying to tell everyone that Eric and Lyle killed their parents just out of greed. Point blank, period. And by the end of that first trial, the juries were deadlocked, and a second trial was ordered. The second trial was not televised, and the judge did not allow any of the abuse evidence to be used or mentioned in court because he said it was not relevant to the case, which just like blew people's minds, but also kind of ripped apart their whole defense. So their entire defense was not allowed in court. So this gave the prosecution the power to fully control the narrative, paint them as just evil liars and cold-blooded killers. So, sadly, you know, the jury found Eric and Lyle guilty of first-degree murder on July 2nd, 1996, and they were both given 2 consecutive life sentences without parole. Now, we mentioned in the episode, kind of like since then, Eric and Lyle have really throughout the years, according to them, like have tried to work on bettering themselves while in prison. Lyle has been getting degrees and serving on the inmate government, while Eric became a minister and runs a support group for inmates who have suffered from sexual and child abuse. But over the years, new evidence, started to surface. There was a letter that was found by a family member from Eric, and it was written to his cousin back in 1988. And in the letter, Eric was talking about how scared he was about his dad, and detailed some of the abuse that he was experiencing. Then in 2023, Roy Rossello, who was a member of the boy band Menudo, came forward sharing the abuse that he received from Jose Menendez, who was kind of working their band manager. And when Roy was just a teenager, he was abused by Jose, and he wrote out this whole statement, everything, shared everything, and it was awful. And this just further added credibility to the abuse claims. This was no abuse excuse, this was real. Now, the new evidence sparked public interest again and gave the brothers' legal team a new strategy, filing a habeas corpus petition requesting a new trial should happen based on these new findings. Separately, a Superior Court judge resentenced Eric and Lyle to 50 years to life, which this meant that like it gave him a shot at parole. So when we ended the episode, waiting for the parole hearings, because they were like actually like approaching quickly right after I filmed that. Honestly, I thought like for sure they were gonna get out of prison. No. Since then, like a lot of movement has happened, but not necessarily in the direction that the brothers were hoping for. So Eric and Lyle's parole hearings were handled separately, but they did share like a lot of the same witnesses. On August 21st, 2025, Eric had his hearing, and he was denied parole. The parole board said that his past criminal record, meaning his burglaries before the murders, his prison rule violations throughout the years, like having a cell phone, and other things, plus his lack of empathy and reason shown when murdering his mother, were all the reasons as to why they felt he was not ready to be released. The next day, it was Lyle's turn to face the parole board. A couple of hours after the hearing started, the Department of Corrections mistakenly...
Shit. I gotta find that yellow one I dropped.
...handed over audio recordings from Eric's hearing to the press, which you shouldn't do that, okay? And, you know, it spread like wildfire. Clips of Eric talking about what they did, why they did it, and if he regretted it, like had spread all over the news and social media. This leak was a clear violation of the parole board's standard practices, and this doesn't seem like an easy mistake to make. It kind of feels like it was done on purpose, okay?
I hate when they give you exact of tiny bits. Don't give me an exact number of tiny bits.
On purpose to I don't know, cause a spectacle, and it did. Several family members who testified for Eric and were supposed to testify for Lyle ended up backing out because they were afraid that they were going to be dragged into this media circus once again. Lyle's attorneys tried to get the hearing rescheduled because of the situation, but the deputy commissioner of the parole board decided to move forward with anyway. In the end, Lyle was also denied parole for prison rule violations, like having a cell phone. I guess he was showing antisocial personality traits. He had been deceptive and was minimizing his actions, and he had a lack of quote-unquote full insight of his criminal actions by lying to avoid consequences. That was their reasoning as to why they denied his parole. The deputy commissioner told Lyle that, the board, they found him to be genuine and remorseful, but there were certain things he needed to work on, and to not lose hope, because in a couple of years, when they're up again for parole, he could still get out as long as, he follows all the rules and doesn't get into trouble. So a little motivational speech there. So that's the parole, but there's also been movement on the habeas petition. So the Superior Court judge who was reviewing those new pieces of evidence, like the letter and Roy Rosello's interview, this judge believed that this did warrant a re-examination of, the case. But the LA District Attorney disagreed and said that none of the new evidence was relevant and that it lacked credibility. The DA said that it lacked credibility because it was never mentioned in court by Eric or the cousin, and that all of Roy's interview, all it did was confirm that Jose was an abuser, but it didn't change the fact that the boys were not in imminent danger when they killed their parents. Then on September 15, 2025, about 6 weeks after reviewing the petition and the DA's response, the judge denied the brothers' habeas petition. He said the new evidence somewhat supports the brothers' claims of sexual abuse, but that didn't change the fact that, they planned the murders beforehand. So, now what? Well, as of right now, Eric and Lyle will be able to try for parole again in about 3 years. There is a chance that if the brothers follow the rules that you have in prison and have good behavior, their next hearing date could be moved up to a year from now. And the only other option for Eric and Lyle would be if the California governor pardoned them. And I just don't know if that's on the agenda as of right now, But if he did that, he would basically wipe their slate clean, or he could reduce their sentence again. But again, I don't think that's high priority with what's all going on right now. I think a lot about the Menendez brothers episode, especially because so much was left out, and I did see a lot of people online well, why didn't you mention this? Why didn't you mention that? And it was well, if I did, it would have been a fucking week-long episode. But overall, I just feel with the Menendez brothers, that story is just so fucked up. The abuse, if you watch the court trial and if you watch them testify, the brothers on the stand, it's hard not to believe that their dad and their mom were very fucked up. And I think just with Gypsy Rose, you can't murder someone and just get away with it, but at the same time maybe that was their only way out, you know what I'm saying? So, or I don't know, I felt really bad for them. Even if it was just sad. I think eventually they'll get out, but we'll see. I guess we'll see. Well, you guys, we covered a lot today. I hope you enjoyed hearing these updates. There were honestly so many cases to choose from, but please let me know in the comment section if there was one specifically you were hoping to hear about. We can do this again, maybe revisit. Let me know down below.
Now we have a BJ to catch up on.
Sexual assault is now basically okay on Twitch. Twitch has decided that even if you sexually assault a content creator live on broadcast, you are going to get a 24-hour ban. A couple of days ago, a clip went pretty viral, and it was these two girls, and I really do apologize for showing this clip because it is so disgusting. It's so uncomfortable, but I want you guys to really see, and these are the two girls that were in this clip. This is the girl that's going to be holding him.
Okay, so I mean, I think, that's why I wanted to just let that play. I think that does a good job of laying out what's going on here. There's something going on, it's bad, it's nasty, it's gross. And at the end of this video, this creator's name, or internet name or whatever, is Asmund Gold. You probably heard of him before. I don't know how you possibly couldn't have. I mean, he's literally all over. I mean, I think he gets more views than Mr. Beast when you add it up. Okay, so he made this video the other day, and it's basically a call to action. I mean, he's done a good job of laying it out. There's been some incidents happening with these two women who are pictured here on the screen, and I have things to say. Let me just let you get caught up to speed a little more, and then I'll get into my opinion.
This is the girl that's going to be twerking on him. I'm going to play this clip in its entirety. We might have to blur this out for YouTube, but I will narrate it as it happens in case we have to do that. So as you can see, right, this is a girl climbing on top of him. I don't want to hear the audio.
Just so y'all know, some of these clips were already blurred out. I also took the liberty to blur them out more because personally I felt uncomfortable even watching them. Also, I'm not sure about the terms and rules in service and all that, so I'm trying to follow the rules. I have blurred out manually, I edited this video, so before I'm even playing you this clip. And that being said, I also edited out quite a bit of the clip itself. I edited out some of Asmund Gold's commentary. This video that I'm doing right now is kind of responding to the call to action. It'll make more sense soon, but this isn't his full clip either. So I have edited parts out just to be fully transparent. In case there's any confusion about that, I'm not trying to hide it or anything. There's just certain parts I wanted to show y'all and react to here. So this is one of 3 important clips. This is the first of 3 important clips, and it's basically those 2 other streamers, those girls that you just saw, and they are, I mean, everybody's innocent until proven guilty and stuff, but like, you know, they are, you'll get the gist. Okay, you'll get the gist, I think.
Turn it down. So they're climbing on top of this guy. This guy is clearly trying to get away. Clearly trying to get away. And she's trying to push her towards him. And this is the girl Zoe Spencer. This is the other girl Nina Lynn, who's walking in here. So they're both grabbing him with both of their arms, trying to hold him.
23. No, he's not consenting.
He's not consenting. He's even saying he's not consenting.
Okay, there's like a third party guy, like a third party there, a man who's saying he's not consenting, okay? And like, one of the reasons, like I said, that I blurred this out, that I censored it, was because I felt personally uncomfortable watching it myself. It was not acceptable behavior. It was not acceptable behavior. It's these 2, he's calling them girls. I mean, they seem like grown women to me. And they are being, like, basically they're like wop, like they're like wop, wop, wop all over it, basically. I mean, it's like, I call it the wopification of America, the wopification of our society. Like, I feel like there was a pre-WAP and a post-WAP era online. And yeah, I mean, there's been nasty songs forever, for sure. But like, it's just the Megan Thee Stallionification of everything. It's just, it's old, it's tired. It has absolutely permeated generations of our culture. And it's like got people freaking brain fried. It's got people brain fried. And it's also allowing violent sociopaths to take advantage of the brain fry. There's this young man here, and he's just truly minding his business, wearing a hoodie, and these 2 aggressive women come up and they basically wop, wop, wop all over him, and it's nasty. At some point he ends up getting like kind of like choked out, like in a headlock. It's really aggressive and dare I say, in my opinion, violent.
Trying to stop this from happening, but it's such an awkward, weird situation that most people are just affected by the bystander effect, right? He's trying to stop this from happening. She is getting in there, being physical with him right now at this very moment. And she's grabbing him. She's grabbing him right here. And you can see. And now she's holding him with her arm around his neck. You can see right here. And then this other girl is twerking on top of him.
Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there.
That's right.
Stay right there. Stay right there.
Like,
and now
truly and genuinely grotesque and detestable.
Oh, and this is also not the only time they did this, okay? Wait, what the I didn't even see this. This is the first time I'm seeing this.
So as he's making his video, his live stream, his chat, people, you know, subscribers or whatever, now he's doing all of this on Twitch. I don't stream on Twitch, but he's doing this live stream on Twitch, and his chat lets him know, hey, look, listen, that ain't the first time they've done that. Those exact same 2 women have done this before to that exact same guy. And he's like, oh, what the F? I didn't even know this. So he stumbled upon important clip number 2. Okay.
There's another one.
Okay. I blurred this one out too. But apparently this is the same 2 women, and it's the same guy. Okay, more twerking. Again, like I said, it's like the Megan Thee Stallionification of culture.
Why? There it is. They literally went and held him down again while she was twerking on him. Yeah. So there it is. It's 8 months old, exactly. And so this is this the whole thing? Yeah. Here we go. So this is the 3rd part of the video. Okay. And
this is the 3rd part of the video.
Forgot. So just in case you think that he was okay with it because he was smiling, as soon as they move to a position where he thinks he can get away, because you can see he's looking, right?
Watch him skedaddle. Look at him run. And that's not the only evidence.
Tell you that. You don't want it, bro.
And so they're literally carrying this guy.
So I don't want to replay the part because I truly do not want to play that grotesque and detestable language on my channel. But the woman, one of the 2, I don't know if it's Nikki or the other one, but it's like 2 women. And one of them is standing there and she's like on her phone and she's like chastising this other guy. And she's like, basically like, y'all are preventing him from hooking up, basically. I mean, like, I'm trying to use, the words or whatever, the nice words. So there's certain words I don't like to say either. But basically, like, she's standing there like, y'all need to stop saying this stuff because y'all are basically, like, blocking this guy from being able to get, with us. And so somehow, some way, it appears as though this demonic entity has completely convinced itself that men want to be aggressively, I don't know how else to say it other than it looks like assaulted to me. Obviously innocent until proven guilty and all that. I'll get more into my opinions on this later and in a moment, but what? She's standing there, she's like, why are you trying to block him from getting with us or whatever? It's like, he was literally, he bolted away as soon as y'all's talons came out of his neck or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, wow, the delusion has permeated. The frontal lobe needs attention or an exorcism. I mean, one of those two things needs to happen, I think. So here's the more full clip. They're saying take all this off. I have sped it up as well. Again, I'm really uncomfortable with the clip, so that's why I'm talking over it a little, but like,
just watch this.
Hi TNL, how you doing, Daddy?
Take someone's clothing off of them. And like, as we both say, there's this thing, it's called the bystander effect, and it's like nobody really wants to get involved.
Ooh, I don't get bystander effect, let me tell y'all. I bust in there.
Like, I don't have that. That didn't affect me.
I blew a blood vessel in my eye.
Something y'all know, it's strict. But I could see why, especially like men don't want to interfere or intervene with like physically with women, but really, I mean, the reality is, in my opinion, from what I'm looking at from these clips, it appears that they are aggressively, and I mean together, especially if it's 2-on-1, it looks like they kind of are like assaulting, in my opinion, this victim. And so he's gonna actually make a statement, so I'm gonna let him speak for himself in his video. But where is the LAPD? Okay, where's the cops? Can they take some action? Because this appears to be something that needs to be investigated, especially if it is something that continues to happen to the same victim. I mean, I don't know. Again, innocent until proven guilty, but like, let's watch further.
This is a nice guy.
Look at the way she's holding him.
For now, we're doing Lego.
Look at that. Using his hoodie to choke him.
This is a nice guy. This is a nice guy.
I needed this. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Zoe, he's not consenting.
Huh?
He's not consenting.
They're trying to stop it. Again,
they're trying to stop it. People are saying he's not consenting. People are saying that. You hear it.
to stop it because they could be the ones that get in trouble. And Twitch could end up banning them if they tried to stop these girls.
Right, so he's saying that they're scared to get banned on Twitch, but I could see them being scared for you get an assault charge. You really not supposed to put your hands on people.
They're afraid of getting in trouble. They're afraid of going to jail for that. He's not consenting. And so you just saw 3 separate clips of these girls tag teaming one individual guy and performing a act against his consent.
It was grotesque.
Against his consent, not without.
Right, not without. It's not like, they just didn't bother to get consent. No. He was saying stop.
This is like, it's all part of the game, it's all fun, and it's everything like that. Silky's assistant there, this is it here, right?
So, from time to time, as these things happen, a lot of times you'll see, the peanut gallery piping up, and they'll be like, well, he was laughing, he was joking. If he really had a problem with it, he would have said something. He did. He said something. He did. So I'm gonna let y'all hear it from him now.
This is him talking about it and what had happened himself.
Basically, I didn't want this whole thing to have an outcome like this. I mean, I didn't want it to, like, people that say that it's not.
Just full disclosure, I did remove a little bit of his discussion here. I took out some of the things he said to make the video shorter, as well as, I don't know, again, like, some of this stuff's like pretty deep and pretty uncomfortable, and for the purposes of what I'm trying to talk about here on this channel today, I did take some of the stuff out. but I definitely support him saying whatever he needs to say about the situation. If y'all want to go and watch his full statement, it is out there. I will link the Asmongold video here down below. Oh my gosh, look, I'll pause it on the transition.
I don't know what you think assault is or anything like that. I don't know. I just ever since that this whole thing resurfaced, like every single time it resurfaced, it just takes a toll on me, and I just don't.
Yeah, so the first thing is, you know, people are like, that's not S assault. Real S assault is this, that. And he's like, look, if you don't think that is S assault, I don't know what you think it is. And to me, that is him acknowledging and stating from his perspective that he does perceive it to be an sexual assault, which he's the one who, you know, was targeted by it, by the actions and the behaviors. I'll tell you again, I mean, I was uncomfortable even just seeing it. It was gross and grotesque. I just detestable. I'm truly egregious.
Want to talk about it just because of that?
I feel bad talking about it, but the reason why I'm talking about it is because these girls are going to keep doing it like this, and it sets an example for other people like Saeed that it's okay to do this to them. That's the reason why I'm going to talk about it. I'm not sorry. I'm going to keep bringing it up until...
That's the main reason I wanted to talk about it too, just to say, like, this is not cool, this is not acceptable. The behaviors are grotesque and detestable, and in my opinion, I think that the law enforcement authorities need to investigate, because I think, in my opinion, it might be criminal. So it's not okay, and it's you're gonna see it gets worse because these girls then start making statements.
Something happens.
The main thing for me is, like, I don't want my parents to see it and then have
He's
them
worried about shaming his parents.
like break down over it.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Because I did later on tell my parents about assault, and
The mom was
my mom,
crying.
she ended up crying for a whole month and felt like it was her fault.
It's sad.
Bro.
That day, I was alone, and I just didn't
He
want
had
to
certain thoughts and ideations. I'll leave it at that.
bring him.
As
And
a
the thing that hurt
result,
me the most was
according to him.
when they said I should be embarrassed. That I'm
Watch
probably embarrassed.
this.
The clip about that, just so everybody knows what he's talking about there.
I feel like you did some shit wrong. No, so the whole Saeed thing, no one essay Saeed. That's why today I was actually looking for Saeed. I was something that definitely felt disrespectful.
So this is the person, right? One of the two women who allegedly did the alleged assault. That's what, you know, it appears to be to me. And she's like, no, there was no SA happened. And this is her explanation.
As a person, me, I take accountability for what I do. If you can ask for disrespect, I didn't know. So you gotta know.
She didn't know. She didn't know he
She
felt
didn't
this
know. They brought him in by force, and she mounted him.
So she's saying it's embarrassing for him to have had that happen to him. Listen to it again.
She said you have to think of it from his perspective, because what guy wants to walk around saying they got SA'd? That's embarrassing. Is this person's frontal lobe okay? Seems like no. Certainly the moral compass is off.
To walk around being called that.
Girl, no.
I was looking everywhere for him.
There it is. And this girl as well, like I'm gonna go ahead and just get even farther into
Apologist.
Just because this
He asked for it. Is that what she just said? He dressed provocatively. Is that what she just said?
He's like, no. This person is
Ma'am.
actually psychotic, and he pulls up a real good receipt.
I've never been in a relationship, but I have a relationship problem with my little brother, like really bad ones. So I was really aggressive.
Night night, Daddy.
Have a good night. It's bedtime. TNL1 cheered 1 bit.
I might even
Night night, Bear Daddy.
I know that some platforms or whatever very
Have good
protective
sleep,
over their
darling.
copyrights or whatever. This is for the purposes of commentary and all that. But listen to this woman describe her relationship with her brother growing up. She was a few years older than her brother, and just listen. It's terrifying. I'll leave it at that.
Like 6. So I've been told he was like 15 or
She
13.
beat him up till he was
all the way
15.
there, and like child's protective.
So she was 8 and he was 6. So him until, because like this isn't like some 8-year-old on 6-year-old stuff. This is like her being 17, 15, 16, 17 years old. Her little brother. This is going on for the better part of a decade, 9 years.
All the way there, and like Child Protective Services came.
CPS had to come.
We had to fly to China.
She had to leave the country to go to China because of how bad it was. The whole family had.
Look at this guy.
Girl.
This guy behind her to her left, our right. He's like he knows what he's hearing is not acceptable. She's saying that her family had to leave the country and go to China to avoid criminal prosecution because she was beating her little brother so bad, and it gets worse.
The police. And
to evade the police.
Look at him.
Because they're going to put us in foster care. And we went to China for a month, came back. My dad almost got arrested because they don't.
So her dad also, again, she almost ruined her dad's life too.
Because they thought the dad was doing it. Look at this guy's face. He's disgusted too.
And they all knew, but I wouldn't say anything, and I beat him more to not say anything to the police when they got interrogated. And then he got released. I think it wasn't
They
a physical.
all knew. She said the whole family knew she was beating this little brother up. And they had to escape the country and go to China. This man is full of mouth breathing. Look, all three of them are like, what is this person is insane.
That was the worst part. It was the mental. Like, it really hindered him. It disabled him from, like, being...
Well, duh.
Disabled her
It
brother.
took me, like, 6 years to say sorry to him.
Girl.
That's why, for me, I can't really be affectionate to a lot of people. Because...
Because you're psychotic.
Wait, hold on. She just described a situation of domestic abuse that was so bad that international travel had to have a whole entire family had to relocate because she was beating her brother. The police were investigating. The Child Protective Services were investigating. They were running from the law. She said the worst part of it, though, wasn't even the physical abuse. The worst part of it was the mental, because I would beat him up if he told anybody in the investigation, and the whole family knew about. Hold on, Asmongold is talking about a Twitch ban. Can we get a ban from society ban? Can we get a prosecution? This person is admitting to some pretty heinous stuff. It's all content until the content is 15 to life. I'll say that.
I don't really know how to.
Right.
So I only know how to be loud.
That was the other aspect I wanted to bring up too to y'all. It's like, okay, this person is telling you all this horrible stuff about what she did to her brother and her family, and her brother is like mentally disabled by it. I mean, I don't know if that's like a medical diagnosis or whatever. Like, she's saying like it disabled him. That was a quote. And then she's like, and so all of that is the reason why I can't really be affectionate with people and open up to them. Oh, because you're a sociopathic lunatic. Got it. I mean, I could see if it was the brother. If it was the brother being like, yeah, my sister like beat me and did all this crazy stuff to me and was, you know, evil and awful to me. And so for that reason, and she would psychologically manipulate me, and so for that reason, I just can't trust anybody. No. She did all of that, and she's like, so for that reason, I can't trust anybody and can't be affectionate. What? Ooh, girl, below the jail. I mean, innocent until proven guilty, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good for her being a member of civilized society. It just doesn't seem like she is capable. She seems dysfunctional with a capital T.
I don't really know how to. So I only know how to be loud and aggressive.
Well, we see that. So you saw all the clips. You saw her downplaying it happening. You saw Saeed talking about how it negatively emotionally affected him. And he put out a tweet whenever they got suspended saying thank you as well. All of these things have happened. These girls haven't had a single thing happen to them at all legally. They got banned for 24 hours. And the other girl that was with her, Zoe Spencer, also got unbanned last night. These are people who assaulted a person 3 times on camera. This should have been an instant permaban. And I think that right now, I would call on every other creator to call this out and to say this. These are 3 separate instances of 2 people restraining a person and performing it on them against their consent. There is no other way to deal with this other than a permanent ban. I don't see how you can have 3 separate instances of assault. That is unbelievable. E-Rob got banned for 30 days saying he's going to beat up a chatter as a joke. Yeah, that's right. And other streamers like Mike don't get banned at all for saying if they have $100,000 for somebody that wants to on Destiny. The amount of bias.
Okay, so a big part of his video is like these people need to be banned on Twitch. He does this call to action. He's like, I am calling on other creators to say this as well. And I'm not even on Twitch. I don't stream to Twitch. But I be putting out my little calls to action, okay? I put my calls to action out, and I want other creators to say something about it. And also the sick feeling in my stomach that I got watching that, and then even more so that other freak, in my opinion, who then, like, you know, made those admissions about what she did to her brother. Maybe that was for clout. maybe that was a lie for clout, but like if you could lie about something like that for clout, something's wrong with you, in my opinion. So I wanted to make this be known. And I also want to just say, I understand that like on Twitch and on other platforms, there is bias, and some people can say and post videos about certain things. Some people can do certain things and other people just can't. I know that that is annoying. I know that that is aggravating. I have been the victim of that. There's a lot of stuff that can be said about these platforms and not being fair. They're always going to be able to weasel out of stuff. They're always going to be able to just keep being biased, and we know that. And ultimately, like, yes, these corporations do have duties to us. They owe duties to us for sure, civil duties and all of that. But there's a whole nother institution. You know, one thing that Asmongold said was this is the only way to deal with something like this is a permanent ban. That's not true. And I do think it's easy to get tunnel vision where it's like, well, you know, obviously the law isn't going to do anything. Obviously the cops aren't going to do anything. But it's like, no, we need to stop being so complacent. The cops might need to do something. They might need to open up an investigation. And in order to do so, as a victim, you don't have to sue them. That's the law is supposed to do that. And I actually kind of think it's, listen, unpopular maybe opinion. I'm gonna go against the grain a little bit, but I generally don't like to advocate for people to lose their platforms and to become deplatformed by being banned from platforms and stuff, because there's a lot of First Amendment issues there. Also, the slope is very slippery, because today, the platform can say they want to delete somebody for this, that, and the other, and then tomorrow they could be deleting you for something that's just totally acceptable for you to say. They can just apply these rules willy-nilly, which they should not be doing. However, nothing's really to stop them. It's going to have to be long, drawn-out civil court battles to make anything happen to them, other than maybe a little bit of pressure. And look, here I am making my video. It's not fair how some people get pushed off those platforms for saying things that are harmless or that don't have any victim really, but then others are doing violent physical assault on people and they don't get banned at all, or they get banned only for a short time. All of that is very frustrating. However, don't we pay taxes to institutions that are supposed to investigate stuff like this? And in particular, whenever it's being streamed and broadcast to hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands, perhaps millions of people cumulatively, who is it really saying, not only Twitch, who else is it really saying something about that has been allowed to stand? It's not only Twitch. It's the state of law enforcement. It's the state of the criminal justice system. Again, innocent till proven guilty. But this one right here just said she's been running, her and her family have been running from the law since 2005 or whatever. I don't know what year it was. But she said they had to run from the law. They had to run from the law because of her behaviors. There is not only one way. There's many ways to deal with people who are doing stuff like this, and I think some real consequences need to come down. If it's not going to come from private corporations, which I don't really expect it to come from, what I really expect it to come from is our government and our public servants who we pay money, we pay tax money for them to enforce laws. There are laws against this. This was not only broadcast or live streamed. This happened multiple times. This happened in a way where the people who did it, at least one of them, doesn't appear in any way to be sorry about it. There's more than one way to solve a problem. And if certain ways aren't going to do it, then why don't we hold the institutions accountable as well, who actually are supposed to be enforcing laws that actually already exist? Laws. These are laws. An investigation should happen, in my opinion. In any event, those two women should be absolutely ashamed of themselves. It's grotesque and it's detestable.
I can't hear you. I'm streaming right now. What?
In the meantime, facts ain't definition.
No, that's...
Neither are opinions. Love you, meeting. Okay, bye.
Your hair, but glossified. Meet the new Shark Glossy 2-in-1 Hot Tool and Air Glosser. High-speed airflow and heat ceramic plate, engineered with 24-hour gloss lock for ultra-fast.
Hi friends, how are you today? My name is Bailey Sarian, and today is Monday, which means it's murder,
More Bailey?
mystery,
Okay.
and makeup Monday. If you're new here, hi, my name is Bailey Sarian, and on Mondays I sit down and I talk about true crime story that's been heavy on my noggin, and I do my makeup at the same time. If you're interested in true crime and you like makeup, I would say, hey, subscribe, because I'm here for you on Mondays. If you're ever curious to know what products I'm using, I'll list them in the description box down below. But other than that, I will now get into the story.
Pause. Okay? Barb. Sibling. literally tried. How the fuck did you get it when you went in after me?
I did. I came up from behind.
Yeah, Dennis, you showed up late.
Because I was taking a shower. I was washing my ass. Sorry. Didn't want to have swamp ass.
I don't believe you.
You didn't believe me that I didn't want to have swamp ass, or that I got rid of the
No.
swamp ass?
That you shower.
Oh, that I showered? Okay. So I still have swamp ass is what you think.
Hey, Dennis, this is swamp ass.
What is...
Is it like dirty butt? Just...
It's
What
when
is
there's
swamp
sweat
ass?
that accumulates and it's a
sweaty.
very humid environment.
Oh.
It's where you learn to appreciate baby powder.
What is swamp ass?
You either appreciate baby power or have some
Please,
cheese.
Imagine if you used a bidet but didn't dry off and just got redressed and walked around all day.
What am
I like the butts, and I cannot lie.
It was fucking just dripping down my chin. Jesus.
Could find a way to get up there and... I can't use the skeleton arm with that. I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
Okay, I'm not playing this. This game is insanity. Fuck that shit.
Fuck that.
No, cello.
I gotta run really quick, so I might end up with a bunch of extra cards. I gotta go run something with my spouse. Be right back.
Chicken the baby.
See the cat getting mad at me for mad at her. Cello, stop it. Keep getting. Oh, it's a very nice cat. You're an absolute dickhead. Who buys an Alice a white accessory? Cat does. Cat does. Cat. You ass. I know you're gonna be watching this later or possibly right now. Cat, you ass. White. White, girl. White. Keep getting. Oh, it's a very nice cat. You're an absolute dickhead. Who buys an Alice a white accessory? Cat does. Cat does. Cat. You ass. I know you're gonna be watching this later or possibly right now. Cat, you ass. White. White, girl. White. X. Fuck!
Arsenic Gummy Bear raided your channel with 6 viewers.
Was that necessary?
Azurakoi followed your channel.
Was that necessary? Was it necessary to not like you're literally you're a bitch. You're a bitch. You are literally. You could have been like, I'm coming in.
I'm raiding into
I'm coming
you.
right now. You could have been like, you were like, I'm coming right now. No, 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 no. You gotta just make me poo. You just gotta make me poo. You just gotta make me poo.
I said I was raiding into her.
You like an hour and a half ago. An hour and a half ago. 6 days. All right.
Party 1. Elsabeth 99 cheered 1 bits.
Gave her 1 bit and that scared her too.
Don't distract me with your monies when I'm angry. You started watching My Hero? Fuck yeah. Woo woo. I like that.
We are time traveling today to the end of the 19th century in Memphis, Tennessee. Oh yes, I don't think we've done a story in Memphis, have we? Well, that's where a Gilded Age girl crush ended on a cold winter day, with one teenager's throat slashed and her killer locked away in an asylum forever. Not to give it away, but it was not for what she did. It was for who she loved. The murder was easily solved, but the question at the root of like this whole messy tragedy still nags at psychiatrists, juries, and like anyone who's ever been rejected. Can love actually drive you crazy? You drive me crazy. I just can't see. You know, to even begin to understand like this tangled tale, you need to understand the time and the place where it like all fell apart, because things were different back then. Very, very different. So the Gilded Age was what Mark Twain sarcastically dubbed the final years of the 1800s. This was like what we know as the Victorian era. So Mark Twain, he compared the tremendous wealth flaunted by high society back then to fake gold. Like it was all shine and glitter until you scratched the surface and discovered the rot underneath. Love that, huh? I mean, when I hear the word Victorian, I immediately picture like layers and layers and layers of clothing. It must be so hot and everyone probably stunk. And of course, over the top manners, right? But scratch that surface and the Victorians were like up to all kinds of shady shenanigans. In this era, the super rich got more rich, and then the poor ended up getting thrown out like on the streets pretty much. There was so much political corruption, so much so that like New York State, they actually legalized bribery. I mean, this was like a really big time. You know, America was going through a lot of changes and she was really torn between the past and the future. I mean, lots of things were happening. The telephone was invented, the very first light bulb. Oh, light. Then we got cars, and then one of like the very first skyscrapers went up in Chicago. People were just like, what is going on? Like it was blowing everyone's mind, you know? But as inventive as the Victorians were, they also were hardcore prudes, pretty much. And women, especially young women, you know, they had to follow very strict rules. It was all to preserve their innocence and their good reputations. So being Southern belles, I mean, this was definitely true for Alice Mitchell and Frida Ward, the two ladies that we're talking about today. And I know what you're thinking. I already did this story, but I didn't. I did Alice Crimmins. This is Alice Mitchell. Because I was thinking the same thing. I was like, didn't I just do this story? No, it's a different Alice. Okay, great. So these two young ladies, they ended up meeting at Miss Higby's School for Young Ladies in Memphis, Tennessee. It was said that they were opposites, you know, but they became very close friends. So back then, especially in their teen years, it was common for girls to be openly affectionate with each other, like holding hands, hugging, and even kissing. And it was called chumming. Chumming, great, love it. Now, chumming was considered a kind of rehearsal for adulthood and like becoming a man's wife. So you would practice on someone, if you know what I'm saying. Because like you weren't allowed to practice on a man if you were a woman. The only physical contact that was considered to be acceptable at this time, besides making out with your friend, would be like if you're dating a guy and like maybe he extended his hand out to help you like out of the carriage. And that was like as far as you can go with someone. So friends would be chumming. Yeah. And I was thinking, well, what kind of like, what does this mean? Like, were they making out? What were they doing? Because I know you're wondering and you're asking the real questions out there and you want to know what kind of kissing was allowed in chumming. Yeah, you're thinking it. I know you are. And that's a great question. So there's a lot of research regarding this case in particular. It's not clear if they were like making out. Was it just a peck on the cheek? What was it? But I think as we go on, you can kind of put together what it was. Do you know what I'm saying? Well, you'll see. They were like lesbian lovers, okay? So we're getting into it. Both Alice Mitchell and Frida Ward, they had recently graduated from school, you know. Alice had turned 18, which may sound exciting, but in 1892, that didn't necessarily mean like, freedom, I'm moving out of my parents' house. Society at this time, aka like white men in power, they dictated what was supposed to come next. And there was really only one answer. Marriage and babies. That was your future, ladies, and that's all you had going for you. Of course, like women who had to help support their families could join the workforce. Usually they'd work in like
factories or shops. But for the most part, women were mainly expected to be like homemakers. And if you did work, you still had to be like a good homemaker. That was your first and only job. It's kind of funny. It's not funny, but it's kind of funny. We can laugh at it now because we've come some ways. Because, you know, there were some colleges that would allow women in. I know, shocking. Like Ivy League colleges. But there was always a lot of controversy around it. Because at this time, leading doctors, including like a very prominent doctor from Harvard, warned that female brains were small and that the extra effort it took them to solve algebra problems or read Latin would actually kill their overtaxed brain cells. I know, so rough for us ladies, isn't it? Algebra? It's too hard. I can't do it. My overtaxed brain cells. Let's say a lady did go to college and she got a degree. Now, it was thought that this woman, if she got a degree, she would be sterile and sickly for the rest of her life.
What if I told you this machine could save you time and money in your dental practice? This is Midas, the 3D print.
That's because a woman's brain and whole central nervous system were thought to be linked to the uterus. Ain't it funny? So if the brain like diverted too much energy, the reproductive system would shrivel up and die. What a bummer. They thought this was true, you know? So if you like were a woman who like went to college and you're proud, it's kind of like a buzzkill, really. So Miss Frida Ward, she had always been like studious and well-behaved. It was said that she was like really pretty. She was tall, flirtatious, blonde, blue eyes, you know, good for her. When she was young, her mother had passed away. I guess she was like only 8 years old. And her older sister, her name was Ada, she was the one that had taught Frida domestic arts. My dumbass literally had to look up, like, what are domestic arts? It's stuff that women are supposed to be doing, like embroidery, making clothes. You get it, right? Hopefully you get it. Anyways, domestic arts. So this family, they were pretty wealthy. They had like servants. They had a cook growing up. So the Ward sisters, they didn't have to do housework, which was nice. Good for them. But proper young ladies of their class were still expected to mostly stay at home and like just wait for a suitor to come along and like start courting them, which was kind of confusing to me. I was like, how are you supposed to meet someone if you're inside waiting all day? But I don't know, I didn't get that far into it. Meanwhile, they were supposed to focus on feminine arts like music, doing charity work, and spending hours each day embroidering linens or like making needlepoint decor for their future homes. That kind of sounds nice. I wouldn't mind doing that. It doesn't matter. Frida Ward, I guess she didn't mind sewing. She kind of liked it. But her chum, her BFF, her best friend, her bestie, Alice, absolutely hated it. Ever since she was small, Alice Mitchell, she, I guess, was a little bit of a rebel, you know? She always went against, like, social norms and whatever was expected of her, you know, to, like, sit inside, be dainty, be a cute little woman. She was like, nah, no, I'm not doing that. She was known to be more of a tomboy who, like, excelled at climbing trees. That's what it said. She excelled at climbing trees and playing with marbles with the boys. What a rebel. I guess Miss Alice, she could shoot a rifle just as well as like any of the guys. And she didn't bother like with a saddle whenever she rode the horse that her father bought her. She raw dogged it. And she even like learned how to harness a spirited horse and hitch it to a buggy. Wow. I know. So Miss Alice, she had like light brown hair. She had hazel eyes. Said she was like a medium curvy build, which was like, okay, what is she, a car? I don't know. But she wasn't like regarded as someone who was conventionally pretty. It was also said that she didn't show like any interest in boys, and the feelings seemed to be mutual, really. No one seemed to like her either. It was said that like teachers were also unimpressed with Alice. They described her as badly balanced with zero interest in education. She was a slow learner who didn't like to read, But on the other hand, she was like a prolific writer. So despite all of like the Victorian rules, young women, you know, they were still given some freedom as long as like they had a chaperone around or they were venturing out with like other women their age. Frida and Alice sometimes hung out with like a few other girls. There was a neighbor that was, well, it was a neighbor of Alice, and her name was Lily Johnson. They would all hang out. Or sometimes Frida's sister, her name's Jo. These names will come up later, so that's why I'm giving them to you. So Lily was a neighbor, Jo is Frida's sister, and she was like a couple years older. And like they would all hang out sometimes, you know? So the girls, they like to go on carriage rides into town to like stop by the post office or visit a photo shop. This was exciting to them because Kodak had just put the first camera on the market, and it came with enough film for like 100 pictures. And taking pictures was all the rage among the elite. If you had money, it was like a flex to take a photo. And it's so funny because when you kind of look at these photos from back then, they're always so serious. Like no one's ever smiling. They look miserable, but deep down they were so stoked. So in the 6 months leading up to a very tragic day, the friendship between Alice Mitchell and Frida Ward took a turn. Like typical best friends. They would spend hours together every day, and you know, sometimes they would have sleepovers. So the two of them would express undying devotion in notes that they wrote to each other and in different diaries that they kept. They even had nicknames for each other. I feel like this is kind of a normal best friend thing, but they had nicknames. So Frida went by Fred and Alice went by Allie. I know, so unique. Even Frida's married sister Ada kind of shrugged it off when she saw Frida and Alice kissing and snuggling in a porch hammock together. You know, it was just called chumming. And that's what they were doing. They were chumming, and as they got older, the girls would outgrow it. But what the family didn't know, was that this chumming had already turned into a serious love affair.
My husband says I look 10 years younger with these. I'm 41. People don't believe my age. This...
Hot. Good for them. But you gotta remember, this is the Victorian era, and like, they don't know what this is. Two girls licking each other's lollipop? Inappropriate. So this is where like the steamy details get a little fuzzy. Obviously, different eras have their own moral boundaries and like different ways of defining intimacy. And it's also important to note that there's no clear-cut record of what exactly was going on physically between Alice and Frida. So some accounts out there say that they weren't lovers, and others say that the two of them were, you know, hot and heavy. So in May of 1890, Frida's father ends up getting a new job, and the Ward family, they end up having to move. So they move like 80 miles up the Mississippi River to a small town called Gold Dust, which I kind of love that name, Gold Dust. What a great name. Much of what happened afterward is based on the testimony of trial witnesses and Alice Mitchell's writings, and interrogations. So what is known for sure is that after the Wards moved away, there'd be long flowery letters that started flying between Alice and Frida, and they made plans to see each other like as soon as possible. I mean, they're best friends. They have to. They miss each other. So it was said that Frida, she was able to adjust to the separation like a lot easier than Alice did. So whenever Alice was getting pissed off, she would write back and pretty much condemn Frida for her perceived betrayal. Or sometimes, on the other hand, she would pledge her undying love for her. In other words, it was very toxic. It was very toxic. So that summer, Alice was invited to visit the Wards, and you know, she's really excited. She took him up on that offer, and she ended up taking a steamboat to Gold Dust. Steamboat sounds fake, but it's not. So she takes a steamboat, she goes out to Gold Dust, and she ends up staying for a couple of weeks, and it was just like old times, you know. It was two chums chumming it up, being chummy. And because they're just two chums, they were openly affectionate, they were inseparable. It was said that they were sharing a bed. I feel like we do that. We share beds, but like, you know, it was like, What else were they doing? I don't know. Before she returned home, Alice made Frida promise her to come visit, you know, sometime in the fall or the winter, whenever. But she's like, you have to come visit me. Pinky promise. And they promised. But until then, you know, they were back to being like passionate pen pals. And, you know, sometimes they'd send each other stuff in the mail, like little trinkets, whatever. It was like to show like their affection to one another. Like, this is all fine and cute, right? Love that for them. They're in love. Good for them. By now, though, Ada, Frida's sister, she was getting a little suspicious of the situation. She's like, I don't know. They seem like real close. That December, Frida kept her promise and went to visit Alice for like a couple of weeks. So she's out there visiting, and, you know, they're having cute little girl talk. And Frida ends up telling Alice about these two guys back in Gold Dust who were kind of like trying to get her attention. One of the guys' names was Ashley, and the other was Harry. Ashley was a popular man's name. I think it's cute. Anyways, so she's like telling Alice all this about these two guys. So when Alice hears that, ooh, she gets extremely jealous. I mean, how could she? They had vowed that it would be just the two of them forever. You know, how dare Frida? I mean, she knew how courtship worked. Once suitors had made their interest known and like got permission to formally court an unwed lady, marriage was like just around the corner, you know? So she's like, shit. At this point, it didn't sound like either of those guys had gotten that far with Frida yet, but they were obviously like trying to get her attention, and then it would be heading in that direction. So Alice is just going, like, getting worked up in that head. And for Alice, I mean, her own future would be that of a spinster, pretty much, because she didn't have a man. And if you were an unwed woman, you were a spinster. I love that. I'm a spinster. I'm proud. But it was bad back then. Like, you didn't want to be a spinster, you know, because if you became a spinster, then you would be expected to live like under your family's roof until you died. So, not ideal. So, whether it was in letters or in person, Frida's response to Alice's jealous insecurity was like really to try her best to assure Alice that she was loyal and her feelings were as deep as ever. But Alice, on the other hand, she was like spiraling. She had gone to a dark place. It was bad. And at some point, or even during Frida's visit, Alice had gone to the pharmacy and had bought a vial of laudanum. Did I say it right? I don't know. But laudanum, it's like an opiate cocktail. Get this. Morphine, codeine, and alcohol. I don't know. It's like, where was I? Yeah. But it was widely used as like an over-the-counter painkiller to help women, especially Victorian women, with menstrual cramps. Bring it back. Bring it back. Mine get real bad. The downside, widely abused and highly addictive. So, pros and cons here. Pros and cons. So it would come in like this little bottle, and it would be like poison on it. All it took was like 2 teaspoons, and it could kill a healthy adult. She goes out and she buys this bottle, okay? And she's trying to decide whether she wants to take her own life or Frida's with this bottle. You know, she wants to guarantee that only she and Frida would be together for eternity. And by killing her, it would give her that peace of mind, I guess. Jeez. So one night during that winter visit, she was on the verge of giving a fatal dose to Frida while she was sleeping. So she's about to give it to her, Alice. She's about to give it to Frida, and before she could, Frida wakes up. She's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why are you hovering over me? I don't know. Alice, I guess, shows her the bottle. And then Frida decided, you know what? I'm going to stay up. I'm going to stay up for the rest of the night. I can't sleep. It's wild. Like, she knew something was up with Alice. She didn't know what. She didn't know what her plan was, but she didn't like whatever was going on. Do you know what I'm saying? So Frida decided, I'm not going to bed. I'm staying awake, you psycho. And we don't know what Alice was going to do, but we can guess. And we can use our imagination. And I think she was going to kill her. So Frida, she packs up and she leaves the next day. Alice, I guess I don't like talk about what happened. Whatever. Alice like takes her to back to the boat, and she even like boards the boat with her and walks Frida to her stateroom. Now, once they get into the stateroom, Alice goes psycho. She locks the door behind them. She takes out that bottle of whatever it's called, and she screams at Frida, like, marry whoever you want. And then she being Alice, she swallowed the contents of the bottle. So she was like gonna end it in front of her. She's fucked up. So public accounts of this situation end there. And then the story picks back up with Frida back in Gold Dust. And Alice, she's bedridden. She's at home with like an itchy rash. She has shortness of breath and also diarrhea. And like these are the side effects from that poison she had taken from consuming too much of it. Instead of death, she didn't die. She almost died. But instead, she got diarrhea and stuff. So that sucks. Which would you rather have? I don't know. So Alice and Frida go back to how they were communicating before, writing each other letters. I know. I was like, poor Frida. Like I don't know. She like loves her best friend or loves her. I'm not sure. But it's like so toxic, obviously. Alice is psychotic. Can I say that? Yeah, she's not coming to get me. So Alice had apparently convinced Frida that her attempt to end her own life was a selfless act intended to leave Frida free to marry whichever man, Harry or Ashley. And, you know, I guess like Frida's like, okay, I get it. I don't know. Sure. So 2 months go by. And guess what happens? Well, let me tell you. Alice, she writes a letter to Frida, you know, and she ends up proposing to Frida through her letter. And Frida had wrote a letter back accepting the proposal. So Alice proposed at least like 3 more times in separate letters, threatening in like the last one that she was going to off herself if Frida broke up with her. So then the two of them began making wedding plans. This part was interesting. At this time, same-sex relationships, they weren't even like recognized. There wasn't even a name for them at this time. Like people just didn't know what that was. They didn't get it. No one got it. But this didn't stop Alice or Frida from going ahead with like plans for a legal marriage and life as husband and wife. The husband would be Alice and the wife would be Frida. That's what they decided. I was really impressed with this. Like, they didn't care. They wanted to do it at a time when, like, it was bold. It was brave. You know, like, oof. I mean, you're probably wondering how the hell are two, like, teenage girls with limited freedoms of Victorian society going to get married? Well, Alice, you know, she, like, completely spelled it out, okay? This is all in a letter that Alice had wrote to Frida. She said that she would go to the barbershop and she would get her hair cut like a man. Step 1. Then she would ditch all of her frilly dresses, her corsets, her bustles, and then buy men's clothes.
We'll cut to the chase. Since the beginning of time, humans have been trimming their nails. So, why don't...
Then she would start going by the name Alvin J. Ward. She's like, that's it. Then that'll do it. At this time, facial hair happened to be like very fashionable among men. And if Frida wanted her husband to have a mustache, Alice promised that she would grow one. She figured it would be easy if she just like started shaving her face daily. She was like, it'll come in. Yeah. So the plot further called for Frida to sneak away from home and take a late night boat from Gold Dust to Memphis. And then once she arrived, Alice would go get a marriage license, and then they could have a wedding ceremony at Alice's church with her pastor. If the pastor like did not agree to officiate, thank you, they would just like have a justice of peace marry them, which again, very, very ahead of their time, huh? So let's say all this went through, like once they were legally wed, Alice envisioned Mr. and Miss Alvin J. Ward. They would go like live in St. Louis. Is it St. Louis or St. Louis? I'm thinking of, you know what I'm thinking about. That song, you know. Anyhow, but they decided they would go live there as like a married couple, with Alice still posing outside the home as a man named Alvin. Like nobody would know. Frida, she would be stay-at-home wife, and, you know, do all the wifely duties. And like Alice would expect her to respect and obey her the same as any proper Victorian lady would her husband. This was the goal. So Frida, she was like, oh my God, sounds great. I'm in. And she agreed to the plan. Okay, wow, that looks bad. Great. Awesome. Alice dipped into her savings and she ended up buying like an engagement ring. She buys a ring and she heads to Gold Dust in June of like 1891. And she's going to see Frida and like present the ring to her, right? And she did. And Frida like accepted it, put it on her finger, and I guess she freely flaunted it whenever she was out and about. It was said that Frida enjoyed engaging in public displays of affection with Alice. Again, bold, way ahead of their time, right? Love that for them. Anyway, so she liked it. She was like, oh. But Alice, supposedly, she was kind of like ashamed by it. Like, I don't know. We don't really know, but we do know that it led to some arguments. But as always, like the two would make up and they were just fine. Meanwhile, Frida's sister, Ada, she was starting to find her little sister's makeout sessions with her old school chum disgusting. That's what she's thinking. So she's like kind of putting pieces together. She's like, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. So when Alice had left and like went back to Memphis, she was glad. She wanted her away from her sister. So a month later, Alice somehow caught wind that Frida was still seeing this guy named Ashley. She hears this. She's like, what's that? Huh? On top of that, this man, Ashley, had officially like stepped up his game and was courting Frida. What does that even mean? I don't know. So when Alice hears this, I mean, she's thinking, you know, they're about to head down the aisle pretty much, right? Like that's what this is. That's what's going to happen. That's how this always ends. So she's pissed. So Alice fires off a pretty furious letter. You know, and in the letter she's like, Alice, you promised me your hand in marriage and like you're being unfaithful. Kind of like calling her a slut without calling her a slut, you know? She told Frida in this letter to stop encouraging Ashley immediately or else. No. We got a crazy one. So Frida gets a letter. She writes back. God, could you imagine? Like, we're so spoiled now with, like, text and everything. You know when you send someone a text and you're like, hey, do you like me? And, like, it feels like forever for them to respond. Could you imagine having to wait weeks or something for a letter to come back? Oh, man. The suspense. Anyways, but Frida responds eventually. You know, it finally gets to her. And she's apologizing just, like, over and over again. And she's swearing to Alice, like, you know, that they're going to be together forever and like that she loved her. And once things were cleared up, I guess, they went back to like planning their escape and their marriage together. Frida's sister, Ada, you know, the hater, she knew something was up. So she had gone snooping around and she found the letters that Alice had written to Frida, including the ones that pretty much spelled out like the whole marriage plot. Ada's like, I'm on to you. So Ada, she finds these letters and she's like, she knows she's got something, you know? So she tells her husband and they decided to keep like a close eye on Frida to prevent her from taking the boat to Memphis because she and Alice were like, you know, planning on riding away together and get married and all that. So the two of them were going to keep their eye on Frida to make sure that she didn't run off and try to like catch a boat to see Alice, you know? So Frida, she's all dressed up, she's packed, and she's about ready to like go catch a boat, right? To go see Alice. So that's when Ada, and maybe her husband, I don't know if her husband was there, but Ada confronts Frida and is like, you're not going, you know, like we found these letters, bleep, blop, bloop. And I guess a big family blow up happened and Frida didn't go. She didn't go. Boat left without her. So Ada, I guess she ends up taking the engagement ring, you know, that Alice gave to her and like other little trinkets and whatnot that Alice had mailed to Frida. And she ended up like gathering them all up and she mails them back to Alice's home, like to the whole family. And Ada, she writes a super spicy letter addressed to Alice and her mother. Whoa. It said like, don't try in any way, shape, or form or manner to have any intercourse with Frida again. I thought you were a lady. I have found out to the contrary. Such a classy way to tell someone off. So this letter gets fired off. And, you know, we don't know if Alice got in trouble or not, like with her parents because of this whole letter. We don't know. I mean, technically she was an adult anyway, but this letter was like devastating to Alice. I guess it was said that she was constantly crying and she hardly slept or like ate at all. I mean, her love was gone. But Alice was like crazy. So, girl, get out of here. So Alice took the letter and like all the trinkets, put it in a box and like put it on a shelf, and she was devastated, right? Super sad, crying all the time. Alice like wasn't eating. I guess she was getting thinner and thinner and like more anxious, and she seemed like more and more out of it. Neighbors and acquaintances, it's a hard word for me, neighbors and friends or people who knew her, they always thought she was like really, not really weird, but they thought she was odd. She was an odd one. But now after all of this, they were like, she's definitely odd. They said she was cracked. Like that was a diss, I think. But she was real questionable. Now it's not clear why, like maybe she heard it somewhere or maybe she just imagined it. But Alice became convinced that Frida was planning a November trip to Memphis. So she thinks that she's coming to Memphis. So Alice, she stole her father's straight razor and began like carrying it with her. I guess she was like hiding it in her gown whenever she left the house. I mean, it makes sense. There was like 18 layers these girls were wearing back then, so you had a place to hide things. Well, Alice is like walking around. I think she's trying to find her. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to accidentally run into her, but no luck. So instead, Alice, you know what she does? She finds that man that Frida was talking to. His name's Ashley. She finds this man and she starts following and like stalking him. Yeah, girl, okay. So in Alice's mind, this was her rival, this Ashley guy, right? I mean, he was the one in between her and Frida. So you know what she does? She ends up becoming friends with this Ashley guy. Yeah, she doesn't tell him that she knows Frida. She just like strikes up a conversation and the two end up becoming friends.
Give me the, give me the, give me the.
So Frida, she did have a trip to Memphis planned with her sister Jo. We mentioned her earlier, a long time ago, feels like. So she had this trip planned, right? But she didn't tell Alice that, and they wouldn't be arriving until like January. Alice had heard that they were coming and that they were staying in a boarding house. She's a little creep, this one. Alice is like dying to see Frida, right? So she sends her 2 letters to the boarding house where she was staying. Now, one of them was like intercepted, and then the other one came back to her with the word returned scrawled across the envelope. Now, Alice recognized the writing on the letter was like Frida's writing. Very upsetting. So Alice, you know, she needs a new friend. So she started taking her neighbor Lily. Remember Lily? She starts taking her friend Lily to go on carriage rides into town. So Lily had kind of been Alice's backup friend. You know, like when your best friend is busy doing something, so you call out the backup friend. I don't know if they know that they're the backup friend. You never tell them, but you have them on call. You know what I'm saying? So that was Lily. So Lily knew about Alice, her obsession with like Frida, and she even later convinced a jury that she wasn't clued in about like the love affair. But I'm getting ahead of myself. So Alice, you know, she tried to go see Frida at the boarding house, but that didn't work out. So instead, she did that thing where like you cruise by slowly in hopes to have like an accidental run-in. Like, oh my God, what are you doing here? That's crazy. I didn't know you were here. It's nuts. I'm here too. One day, Alice and Lily, they're riding around town. They're cruising around, kind of waiting to accidentally run into Frida. So Alice sees Frida popping into a photo gallery and she's alone. And she's like, oh my God, this is my chance. Alice waits outside. When Frida comes out of the gallery, I guess she walked right past Alice without even like acknowledging her, but I don't even think she noticed her. So feelings were hurt. So Alice steps out of the carriage that she's in because she's going to go and approach Frida. But I guess like she slipped on the cobblestone because it was like icy, and it was like really embarrassing to her. So she ends up just like getting back into the carriage and like going home. But she was so close, you know, she could taste it. She was almost there. She was like, I just need another chance. So on January 18th, Alice, she ends up getting like her very last letter from Frida. It's the very last letter that Frida would ever write her. It said, Dear Allie. Whoop, my brow's drying in a weird way. It didn't say that, but like, you know, hold on. It said, Dear Allie, I will love you now and always will, but I have been forbidden to speak to you and I have to obey. You say I am much to blame as you are. If I have done you any harm or caused you any trouble, I humbly beg your forgiveness. Please don't let anyone know I wrote this. No one knows about last summer's business except our family. That is, unless you have told someone. We go back to Gold Dust this evening. Frida. Ooh, I know what you did last summer. So Alice gets this letter, and you know what she knows? She knows that Frida is lying because there is no steamboat that's leaving on the evening of January 18th. She's lying. There had been like heavy snow. There was too much ice in the river. Frida was a lying hoe. She knows that Frida's going to be in town just a little bit longer. She can't leave. Where's she going to go? She knows that the next steamboat wouldn't be for another week. So on January 25th, Alice was ready. She hitched up her horse and buggy. That's so funny. And she went over to fetch her neighbor / second BFF, Lily. Now, at this time, Lily was babysitting like a six-year-old. I think it was her nephew. She's babysitting, so she's like, can I bring the baby? Well, not baby. You get it. She's like, yeah, sure, bring him. So the three of them, they jump into the little carriage situation, and they go. So they go to like where the steamboat loading area. I'm sorry, I don't know technically like what you call it. I think it's a loading area, sure. But Alice spots Frida and her sister, Jo, on their way to the boat. A few moments later, Alice, she climbs out of the buggy, leaving Lily and her nephew to mind the horse. Lily, allegedly, I believe her, she didn't know anything that was going on. She had no clue like this was gonna happen, because within like just a few minutes, Alice had caught up to Frida and her sister. And I guess, like without a word, she slashed at Frida with a straight razor. So Jo cried out and like tried to jump between Alice and her bleeding sister, like trying to, I guess she had an umbrella, and she was like trying to beat Alice back with an umbrella. And she's calling Alice like a dirty dog, which is like the meanest thing you can call someone. Dirty dog, you know? So Jo's trying to beat her with the umbrella, and I guess Alice, she knocks the umbrella out of her face, away, whatever, and she cuts Jo. So Jo had yelled at Alice, like, you'll hang for this. And then Alice, this was according to witnesses who were there, and then Alice had shouted back, like, I don't care if I'm hung, I want to die anyhow. So she's just raging. Frida had managed to stumble only a few steps away, like trying desperately to reach the boat ramp, but Alice was right there. She was right there, and she was cutting her. She was slicing her. Frida collapsed, and then when Frida collapsed, that's when Alice like ran back to that buggy, right? And she jumps in and they take off. So there were witnesses there, and they described Alice as looking insane. Her face was bloody. Her hat was missing. I know. Her hair was wild and like streaming behind her. I love that. Drama. So Alice, she jumps into the carriage. She takes the reins. She whips the horse like into a gallop. And there were some, there were a lot of witnesses, a lot of bystanders. And there was one bystander who I guess started chasing them, thinking that Lily and her nephew had like just been kidnapped by this psychopath, So this guy's following them. So they take off high speeds, buggy. I don't know how fast that thing can go, but I imagine it could go fast, right? They take off, and you know where they go? Alice didn't think this far ahead. She didn't think of like, I don't know, a hideout spot or something, because she went straight home. you can't go home. That's exactly where the police are going to come, right? They know, okay. Which that's where she went. She went home. So Alice goes home. Her mom is there. Her mom is like helping her clean up because she has blood all over her face and whatnot. So her mother's like washing the blood from Alice's face. She put some bandages on like different cuts that she had gotten like on her fingers. And then it didn't take long because then the chief of police arrived and placed Alice under arrest for murder. So again, like the street had been filled with different witnesses. So everyone was like able to like identify her. And then also Jo, Frida's sister, she survived. She ended up having like superficial cuts to her face, you know, but like other than that, she was good. So Alice was placed under arrest, taken to jail. She was in trouble. Well, obviously she murdered someone. So at the jailhouse, Alice had calmly explained that she cut Frida because she loved her and because Frida wouldn't speak to her. Duh. That's why I did it. She's like, you guys are being a waste of my time. It wasn't hitting her that she had like done anything wrong. It was said that Alice like felt no remorse because she felt like it was her duty to kill Frida since she couldn't marry her. And to her, she was like, I'm just keeping my promise to Frida. Now only death would keep us apart. You know who else got arrested? I was shocked at this. Thank God it was fine. But Lily.
Ladies over 50, that fancy electric toothbrush that you have, it might actually be aging you instead. Okay, you guys gotta hang.
Yeah, the girl who was in the carriage with her, Lily, the neighbor, the second best friend, she ended up behind bars. She was like an accessory to murder. So her trial actually came first. I was like, uh-oh, this can't be good. On February 23rd, 1892, the hearings had been delayed until the courtroom could be like renovated, which sounds silly, but they needed to renovate it because they needed to accommodate the crowd of spectators who were following the story. Oh, it was everywhere. Newspapers and tabloids were like, at this time, new to America, and the press, they loved it. They were like, we love this. I mean, hello, it's a racy story of a murderous romance between two girls. It's perfect. It sold many papers, and many people were interested. So the courthouse was like remodeled to accommodate thousands of spectators. So when Lily takes a stand, you know, there's tons of people in there. So her lawyers had argued that she had no prior knowledge to Alice's intentions, her murderous intentions. And luckily for Lily, like all of her charges were dropped. So she's like, close call. So on the night of Alice's arrest, her daddy, very rich. So he immediately hires like some of the best lawyers in Memphis, right? Because his daughter is not going to prison, not with his money. So they interview Alice and they decided, you know, at her father's urging, on a plea of insanity. At the very least, like if convicted, she would spend the rest of her life in prison, which is not ideal. She had just turned 19. And that would be really bad for her. I mean, yes, she did murder someone, but did she? I wasn't there, you know, the father. Insanity, on the other hand, let me tell you, would spare her life and confine her to a hospital instead of a prison cell. Plus, asylums had, at this point, like, had recent reforms. These recent reforms actually try to treat the mentally ill with compassion instead of isolation and like crude experimental treatments. I know, shocking. So her dad was like, you want that, babe. That's what you want. They're being nice now. It hadn't been that long ago that these quote unquote, I'm not saying this, crazy people were chained up and even put on public display as like curiosities. People were subjected to crude electroshock therapy, ice baths. They did like a procedure thought to purge toxins from people's system by hanging patients upside down in a contraption that like whirled them around really fast until they puked, you know, to purify. So they would do all this, and the recent reforms stopped all this, is what we're getting at. So a hearing was held on July 18th, 1892 to determine whether Alice Mitchell was of sound enough mind to stand trial for murder. So when she was questioned, by her defense attorney whether she had intended to kill Frida, Alice replied, yes. And they're like, okay, this is not helping your case, ma'am. But she's like, yes, I did. I killed her because I loved her. So then they asked her, like, well, why did you do it? And she was like, well, if I couldn't have Frida, I want to make sure no one else can. And, you know, at least she was honest. And she wasn't trying to lie and be like, I didn't do it. There's no proof. It wasn't me. So Alice pleaded not guilty. Sorry, I just had to put on these lashes. They're huge. I couldn't talk and put on these lashes. Give me a break. But anyway, so she pleaded guilty. So her defense argued that she was, quote, presently insane, unquote, and not mentally fit to stand trial. Okay, look. If she wanted an insanity plea, that would be fine. She could do that. But it required establishing a hereditary history. You had to, like, prove to be genetically, quote, unquote, crazy. Now, that might be hard to do. But luckily for Alice, it turned out that her own mother had been hospitalized several times for something called postpartum depression. The proper name is really hard for me to pronounce, obviously, but it's known as, we know it as postpartum depression. Thank you. But her mom had this. After the birth of her first child, Alice's mom, she had to be committed to a mental asylum for like a couple of months. And when she returned home, she learned that her baby had died and became increasingly unstable. I could imagine. Isabella, Alice's mom, she ended up giving birth to like 7 kids and only 4 survived. And it was said that her mental state had deteriorated after each birth. And Alice was her youngest child. So like she kind of like got the shit end of the stick, you know? So the hereditary argument was that Isabella had passed on her postpartum psychosis to her daughter. And they're like, boom, case closed.
Home Depot hates when you do this, but they can't stop you. So you really want to just coat the whole thing and then just let it soak in for a few minutes. Once you've got it covered, give it a quick wipe and voila, good as new.
So then medical and psychiatric experts, you know, they weighed in for the defense. And they concluded that Alice's boyish behavior growing up, like shooting marbles with her brothers, pointed to her inherited insanity. Because shooting marbles really gives it away. If you're doing that, you must be a little off. So then one of Alice's brothers, which is kind of funny because like throughout the whole story, you don't hear anything about the siblings. But one of Alice's brothers, he testifies and he tells the court about Alice's attempt to, you know, off herself over Frida's infidelity. And, you know, the jury's like, oh, see, she is off. Something's off with her. I mean, I'm sure we can all agree here something was off with her, right? The psychologist for the defense concluded that Alice was pretty much triggered by the emotional turmoil of love and jealousy, and that the insanity, I feel like I'm dancing, and that the insanity lurking inside Alice, they said, revealed itself in her belief that she could actually marry Frida. Does that make sense? That makes sense. So when doctors and asylum superintendents weighed in, they suggested a variety of theories and diagnoses. This is what they came up with. Because again, they didn't know what this was called. A woman loving a woman. They were like, there was no name for it. So they were trying to give it names. So at first, they thought maybe like Alice was a hermaphrodite, half woman, half man. They thought maybe she suffered from like perverted sexual attachment or emotional morbid impulse. They're like, one of those, everyone? Everyone's like, yeah, that sounds right. Those are big words. Yeah, great. We agree. The closest word that the Victorians had for whatever this was called sexual inversion, which implied that someone carried traits of like the opposite gender inside of them. And some physicians argue that a woman loving another woman in itself was insane. And that they really didn't even need any proof other than that. The prosecution, it was their turn. They said that being a tomboy was like, they're like, that's just a normal part of like growing up. Other than that, Alice was just weird and a murderer. But in court, they said that Alice is weird, and that was like what they came up with. And I really liked that. I don't know why. Throughout the 10-day trial, Alice came across as unconcerned, which to some observers and the press was further proof that she was, it was further proof of like her insanity. Alice took the witness stand, and it was said that she was pretty calm and indifferent as she told the court of her love and planned marriage with Frida. When it came to the murder itself, she explained it this way, saying, quote, "My intention was to cut Frida's throat and then my own, but Joe's interference made me cut Frida again, and now I know she is happy." Good for her, I guess. I don't really know what she thought people were going to do after that. So the jury delivered a verdict of insanity. This part's always the hardest part when I try and talk and do my lip liner like it's possible. I don't know who I'm kidding. On her way to the Western State Insane Asylum in Boulevard, Tennessee, sure I got that right, Alice was allowed to visit Frida's grave. And it was said only there did she finally start sobbing. So the widely publicized and sensationalized case was said to have sparked public discourse on the like taboo subject of lesbianism. So lesbianism, it's in the conversation now. And this seemed to influence popular literature of this era, which began to depict lesbians as murderous and like masculine or mannish. But what came of Alice, let me tell you. Alice's father tried at some point to get like her released, insisting that his daughter was like not actually insane, but only had suffered what he described as temporary distress. God, man, your daughter killed someone. Let it be that. But anyways, that went nowhere. Alice remained institutionalized until her death just 6 years later at the age of 25. Now, initially, it was reported that she died from tuberculosis. That's a hard one. Tuberculosis? TB. But a Memphis newspaper quoted one of her attorneys years later as saying Alice actually offed herself by jumping into a water tower. YouTube doesn't like it when I say, like, they killed themselves. It's so dumb. Because that's what it's called. So I have to, like, offed herself. Whatever. She allegedly jumped into a water tower. We don't know. But she's buried in the same cemetery as Frida. Not next to her grave, though. Thank God. So that technically is the story of Alice Mitchell and Frida Ward. And I found it interesting because, one, lesbians in the Victorian era, that to me, I was like, what? I'm in. Bold, right? Two, we get lots of stories of this, of like, men being psychotic, right? And like, they can't take no for an answer, so they just go too far and like kill someone. It's like, finally, we get a woman doing it. Jeez, come on, ladies. I'm kidding, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just, we don't get it that often. But also, I think it really kind of like started the whole conversation about lesbians, this case, which I found interesting. We've come a long way, I feel like. There's still obviously like psychos out there, right? That's the takeaway, really. That was hard. I was getting everyone's names mixed up. These lashes are way too big. I'm sweating buckets. Oh my God. Okay, but we made it. How do you like today's look? I think I like it. On Instagram, I had posted on my Instagram stories. I was like, hey, what kind of look should I do today? And then I put 4 different options. I secretly wanted to do this look, but everyone voted for it, and therefore I did it. So thanks for your votes. Because of you, this look came true. Let me know your thoughts down below. I don't know if you have any. Do you like these types of stories? Well, it doesn't fucking matter. I like them. Anywho, I hope you have a good rest of your day. You make good choices. Be safe out there. If somebody is treating you badly, making you feel guilty for being a human being with your own life and your own choices and your own thoughts and
Dawn Platinum removes 99% of grease. It's the GOAT. And that's coming from a duck. The better grease getter.
Repair my hair after hair coloring? Does that even exist?
Oh, yes, it does.
Improved rub-on color silk. There's this bond repair complex in it. Have you ever heard of that? What is that?
Holy balls. Was my mic muted that whole time? I'm so good at this streaming business. Mm-hmm. So smart! Alright, video games it is. We're all done with Lego for now. Oh wait, I gotta change my beep boop. This one. I did. No more Legos. Done. I had enough Legos. I have rights. Ugh. 3 hours of Lego is good. You've had enough Lego. It's all teeny weeny pieces and I just want to break, okay? Leave me alone! It's not going away. I need a potato. There we go. Where's my critters? You bastards. Only the goose gave me a gold egg? Fuck you guys. I need more chicken eggs. 2 more gold chicken eggs. These can be sold. I don't need those. Okay. What did I need to do today? Nothing to complete? Okay. We have to finish doing the task for the alien spaceships. Oh yeah, I need another sun thing, and then I've got all the things for the alien spaceships. I'm just killing time until I get more, sun spheres. guess I could go fishing. I got a lot of money though. Go back. Oh shit, my music. Ah. Hands up like a hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. 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 Let's go buy one of them thingies. Who we got in here right now? Do I want a llama? Oh, damn it. I kind of want a llama. But she's just regular. I want one of the weird critters. Yeah, I want a weird critter. I don't want that regular ass llama. It's dumb. I guess I should get one though. I'll come back tomorrow and see. What do llamas give you? Oh, fucking fine. Come on, llama. Go into my house and barn. Come, llama. Wait, you like, rock melons. There they are. I'm gonna have to switch what you like. Your preferences are ridiculous. Like the ceiling can't hold us. So I put our hands up. Na 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 na. It's it there. Yes. Na 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 na. Oh, he gave me alpaca wool. I better go donate. Oh wait, let me get milk from my moo cow. What up, bitch? Thanks. Oh, I don't got no empty bottles? What? Hold please. That is unheard of. Nonsense. Oh, I'm out of glass panels again. For fuck's sakes. Where's all my... There it is. Iron. Like the ceiling can't hold us. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Bluemato. Bluemato. Okay. Now I can milk the cow. I'll be the god dog of all your favorite dreams. There, I milked the cow. I got a lot of milk. We're at 15 milkies. Oh, let's get rid of this syrup too. I'm gonna go fishing. Lots of fishing. Oh wait, let's check what they got for trees at the boop boop. Bitch that sells trees. We're starting from the bottom anyhow. Fishing, 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 fish! Immortals. X-ray fish. Sardines. Live with me forever now. Jesus fuck. Carp. Okay, any mushrooms I need over? Ooh, butterfly. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Techno. Oh, I already got that one. Immortals, just like love. Hey, go throw all this shit in the for sale bin. Yep, bye. Is that a frog? Is it a repeat frog or is it a frog I need? Immortals. Oh, there was a fish right there. Ooh, I don't want to listen to this emo music. Says about her own music. Shut up! I know what I said! Free mushrooms. Fish. We've become the walking dead. Where'd my fish go? Oh, right there. Canceling, canceling, ooh. Zombified. That's when lies like it's from behind. We're dead inside. Because a little let this go. Jellies! You better shut your mouth and bite your tongue, 'cause you don't want to piss off anyone. Cause everybody's talking that, oh no, they never let go. Cause you said 10 years ago they canceled. Zombified. That's what lies like it's from behind. Dead inside. It goes on and on. Let this go. We'll start to never know what didn't talk. Stop till you're zombified. Don't feel broken mind. They won't die, they multiply. Can I reach the tree from here? Zombified. Come on, tree. Oh, this way. Okay, nope. Now everybody's on the fight. Happiness when life's like it's been out hard. Dead inside goes on and on. This girl, when it stops, you never know we're hypnotized. They won't stop till you're. They won't stop till I'm. They won't stop till we're all zombified. I know what defeating lies in the dark. Finding the truth of how far it goes, how deep it flows, nobody knows. Invisible, invisible, nobody knows. Living so deep inside of my mind. Try to find some peace and pain without a meaning in my life. I'm battling my demons tonight. Jesus fuck, I've gotten so many of these fucking x-ray fish. Torn apart by the undertow. Another loss is another blow. The loneliness in this bucket is all I know. These are all repeat fishies. Let's go ahead and sell this shit. Go it hard. Maybe this sickness will leave my heart. Bikini bottoms wearing thin. I'm going in. Battling my demons, buried them so deep inside of my mind. Try to find some peace and pod in my life. I'm battling my demons tonight. Okay, I'm gonna cut through and go check the other ocean. What up, buddy? I'm battling my demons, burying them so deep inside of my mind. Try to find some peace and pain without a meaning in my life. Fish! Whoa, I'm battling my demons tonight. Spookies! Son of a bitch. Mm-hmm. Let it rain. Let me talk to. Should have had them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, and the whole club is looking at her. Shorty got love. Oh, okay. Let's try that again then. Come on, the spookies are coming! Fucking seahorse. Damn it. Just take me home, spookies. Damn it! Fucking seahorse. Okay. Llama. Oh wait, it likes... I need more rock fruit. Or to change what it likes. Thanks, dude. Is it 2 for the alpaca yarn, or is it 3 also? Oh, 3. Okay. Let me see. I forgot what I was doing. Does anybody remember what I was doing? Fuck! The alpaca. That's what I was doing. No! Eggs. I need the gold eggs. Oop. Something's ready. Ah, it's a donk. I'll just put another buggy in. Let's go with the a regular sized tadpole. Where the fuck did the duck go? Not in there. I want a different colored chicken. Where's my duck? Oh, there it is. Nothing against your product, Sugar, or Pink, or whatever the fuck your name is again. The, Victoria's Secret. I wear it. I don't have any problem with it. I'm in the middle of playing my game! Oh, wait. I've got to put the eggs away. There, I got the 10 eggs. Now when the dudes come back, I can get that weird tree. Okay. I need... Wait. I need to donate those two. Yeah. More fucking X-ray fish. Oh my sweet Jesus, I'm gonna go cash this fish in. And maybe it will give me a different fish. Otherwise I might have all the fish. Yeah, all the koi are done. Damn it! I forgot to bring a bugger to put in there. Okay, well, what's left then? That's all the buggies. That's the metals and stone. Where the fuck the fishies at? Oh, wait. Derp. I know where it is. Dummy. Sorry, I'm stupid. Alright, it's over here. We might be done. Yeah, right here. Complete. Complete. Yes! We finished the aquarium. The aquarium is one honey. Whoop, whoop. 100% done. Woo! It's already done though. Well, that was it. I got everything now. Yay! Well, I guess I don't need this on anymore. I'm gonna go put my fish finder one away. In the museum, I'm gonna grow a small frog. And I'm gonna go explode things. Oh wait, I should make more bombs. Bombs! Oh. Wonder if I should make a harvest drone. You know what? Yeah. Thanks. I'm gonna make one of you. Back to bombs. Right. Wait. Wait. That's all you can do? I can't put you there? Oh, I hate that. Go harvest a fucking tree then. I don't know. Shit! Do this right here. Harvest bees. Sure. Whatever. Makes sense. Probably. Fuck. All my chippies are smashed. To the mines! To the mines! See how far we can get. Fuck, the duck got away. You know what? I need to fix what my fucking droids are doing. Yeah. Way more attack lasers. Okay. We'll never fade away. You little pecker face. Get out of here. Let's go this way. Shit, I died. Oh, I gotta remember to heal. I need a better weapon. But that's like, gold is the strongest one that you can make. So I don't know. Oop, not that. Hey, harvest drone. Fucking harvest. You suck. You did not harvest anything! You harvest nothing and no one. You are waste. Yeah, that's a boss. Let's give fucking alpaca its bullshit. Oh, wait. Woo! We'll get rid of this shit. Okay, cool. Alpaca. Regular eggs, gold eggs. that. Oh, we gotta go get another critter for the thing. Let's get a Gigumbus frog. No, this one. The Gigumbus dragonfly. Okay. The rest of this shit can go in the house. Surround me like a waterfall, and there's no stopping us right now. Okay. Should we go back to the mine? Ah, it's a baby frog. We already got one of these. Let's go get a new one. Oh, I don't need any more fish unless I'm gonna cook them. Oop. Yes. To the mines. Still waiting for another sun sphere, so nothing we can do. Except for remember to actually heal. I don't fuck with you. Well, I'll fuck with you. Oh, not this song. Oh, sorry, I just held the cut button while I grabbed a saltwater taffy. Oh yeah, I gotta order some more of that. Not the Aquaphor, but nothing against it. Let me fully fucking heal before I go crazy balls back running in there. I don't want minty. Oh no, am I almost out of these? The good toffee? These are the good toffee. The English toffee. Tastes like molasses. Okay. Woo. Yeah. Sure. Acted as bait. I don't need any of the ore, that's why I'm not stopping for the ore. Oh fuck! You gotta kill the purple guys. Come here out of the corner! You always gotta take out the shooters first. Duh. Archers! Ooh, I should play some Stronghold. Cool. Made it to another portal. these nodes I get. Because that shit's hard to find. And I will occasionally get the charcoal. Oh, look at her. Fucking shooters. Gah. Don't stop, stupid. Fuck. That's fine, the spookies were coming for me anyway. Got pretty far. Potions. We need potions. We made a lot of money. Moonflower. I'm trying to get a gold wool. Now I can make yarn. Ooh! Glow-in-the-dark frog! Let's go... number 5. Oh, wait, let me put this in the... that. To the darkness comes. Alright. Shake the cherry tree for funsies. Ooh, 82. We'll take you. Drop that off on our way. Oh! Potions. Nah. That's poop. Let's go check over here first and see what they've got for farm animals. Is it the same dudes? Oh, they got a blue one! They got a blue one. I want the blue one. Can you sell them? If I don't like mine anymore, can I sell it? It likes those purple nuts. I got lots of them. The palm nuts. These guys. Palm fruit. I'm not gonna be feeding this asshole shit anymore. Baby, come on. Because I got his wool. I don't need anything else from him. I can get a gold one from somebody else that needs a less expensive item. Okay. Oh, apple. I'll leave you there for now. Baby, come on. Oop, rogue. Where is it? I heard it. Oh, what's that? Oh, I already have it. I'll keep it just in case. Alright, I heard a frog. Where is it? Oop. Who sees what I don't see? Probably everybody. Ah, I found him! But it was only a green guy. Oh yeah, fuck, another one. Nice. I gotta go get another critter to stick in there. Let's do... We did a frog and the big... Yeah, whatever. Do I donate any of that alpaca thread? No, you don't. You keep it. Okay. I'm gonna stick it in the over here then. I don't know what the fuck else to do with it. I know I can treat you better than he can. I should make another quartz panel. Also, I need more coal. Oh, wait. Critter. I know I can treat you better. Let's go for another frog. Let's go for a little frog. Better than we can. We got a blue alpaca, so that's all that matters. Fuck everything else. We're waiting for a ball of sun so that we can get the aliens to come back. That's right, you heard me. Okay, see? That fruit and that fruit come from the aliens. Or come from the aliens, but I already planted the durian. So I'm waiting for it to grow. It's out of season right now. But that one and this one come from the aliens. I got a square watermelon in the house growing right now in a pot already. And the durian tree has been planted. The only other thing I need is Mary berries. And I don't know where the fuck you get those, but I haven't gotten them yet. And winter mushrooms I still need to get. And these are truffles. I need to get that weird snuffle truffle guy. Okay. Black, blue, and white. I got white. I need to get a black alpaca. And I got blue right here. I haven't found anything about these flowers anywhere, so I don't know what the deal with these are either. If you get seeds or something, the ability to grow these in your garden, I want to get the weird, the electric milk, pinata, and a weird cow color. All the food is already done. All the lotuses except for the fancy lotuses. The giant lotuses. I don't know how to get those. All the garden stuff. That's done, that's done, that's done, that's done. Okay. I'm almost done. It's almost winter, and then I'll be able to have winter berries. I almost got all these critters. See? I'm doing damn good on the buggies. We almost got all of the little baby ones of the dragonflies. Dragonflies are almost finished. Butterflies and frogs. We need way more butterflies than we do frogs. And you just have to catch caterpillars while you're out and hope that there's frogs on them. Or get them when you shake trees. I shake trees too. And then in here, I haven't been able to find extraordinary stones yet. I think you make these everite and zerite. And I haven't found any of these opals. No opals yet. Or this. Or this. Or this. So I'm assuming it's in the last part of the mine where I am right now. Oop. Where I was. I'm gonna go buy potions. So oh, wait. I guess I should get one of those. I think I have that pink at the house. I don't want the key. I have the unlock everything key already, and I already unlocked everything. Alright, sleep. drunk, living too fast, getting too fucked up. Whoa. Let's see. Sweet place dog. Oh wait, I gotta get that thing for the alpaca. I don't wanna be sober, but I'm sick of being hungover. I guess I could just make more butter. Can I put it in there? Why can't I put it in there? Oh yeah, that's how the cheese is. Now I remember. I wanna be sober, but I'm sick of being hungover. Oh, not ready yet. You know what? I should take all those things over to the what's her pickle? She wanted all this bullshit. Let me take it over to her. Moving too fast, getting too fucked up. Whoa. What's her pickle? You like how I describe people? Me too! What's her pickle? The anteater broad. Obviously, much more descriptive again, right? I know. Yeah, see? Told you it was a whole fucking thing. Orb syrup is the other one. Ow. Oh, and more iron shards. Alright. Orb syrup. I gotta go make some orb syrup. Last night I got way too drunk, living too fast, getting too fucked up. Whoa. That tree right there, the yellow one, this guy. That's the orb tree. I don't want to be sober. Oh, what am I doing? I can't fucking put it in the thing anyway because I put milk in there to make it into cheese. But it's... No, I don't have some. I have the fire essence ready. Yeah, not the orb. It's right there. I need to... Oh, I forgot what I was doing. Moonflower's ready. That's what it was. And I have potions, so I can go back into the mines. Yeah. Asleep when I'm dead. The season's over in 2 days anyway. Sleep when I'm dead. Alright, let's see how far we can get. Woo! Hi, Mech, my sweetums. Oh, a mech task? Okay, wait. What kind of mech task you want? Because I've been puffing my brains out. Would you like me to continue puffing my brains, but also have a treat? Oh my goodness. How many of those are a puff and how many of those are a snack? Goodness. Goodness. check what elements. Would you like to see what my day was like, Mech? Look what happened. I woke up with... Subconjunctive hematoma. It's bleeding. My eyeball is bleeding. I blew a blood vessel somehow. I blew a blood vessel. Just in time for Halloween. I had my treat. 2 almonds. I don't want to throw it. I just had some taffy. Okay. There's one. How many am I in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Okay. Oh, and a hydrate? Mac, you love me. I love you too, buddy. I can see absolutely fine. It does not hurt. It's not irritated. There's no inflammation in the tissue around it. It's gonna if I keep fiddling with it, because I keep pulling my eye and showing people. But it's not dry. It's not irritated. It's not painful. I can see. I'm not light sensitive. There's no headache. Well, I've had ear infections for several months, and I just ignore them. It ain't pink eye, that's all I care about. But, you know, if I'm having a brain aneurysm right now, I've been ignoring it. I mean, it's probably technically an issue. But my doctor's not back until after the 30th anyway. And I can just walk into urgent care anytime and be like, hey, check it out. But if it's only just a burst blood vessel, then that goes away in a couple of weeks. Like, it takes, like, weeks for it to go away, right? But if it's something else, it can wait until after fucking Friday. Because it's goddamn Halloween! And Alice has plans. And she's been sick all week, and she's finally starting to clear up enough where she can go. I'm going to puff on this one, even though I don't like it, because it's gross. Because I can't remember where I put my other one. It's probably in my bed right now. Breaking down the furniture. There we go. Ah, fucking shooters. God damn it. See, I knew it was going to continue further the other way, so I didn't bother. Also, I don't need to fight with these guys right now. I already opened this area. And they don't give you anything by repeatedly killing them. They don't, like, drop any loots or any shit like that. Okay? They don't drop nothing. They're just dudes. Oh. Unrelated eye itch. And no, it's not because I jammed my ginormous fingernails into my eye. That's not what happened, probably. Shooters are gone. Good. Oh, did I accidentally skip our fucking bakery thing all the way too far ahead? Or have we already had it on that long? Wooden key! Oh, yay! How about burgers? You gotta let me know. Oh, that was a junk stone. Don't leave me hanging. Uncomplicated. Setting ourselves up to fall apart. Fuck off. Again, nothing? What? Whoa. But I'm not strong enough to be a cure. I'm a battle you lose. But I'm the one that's saving you. Okay, wait, I gotta go back and get this one. This is all I have to offer. Sacrifice me on your altar. Hey, what's over here? Oh, Bruce. Broke the system. I need to use my new job at work. Oh. Ooh, damn it. Oh. That's super helpful of them. Woo-hoo-wee-oo. Oh, we need way more attack power, but we should probably get more HP. Don't leave me hanging. Alright. Off we go! More stuff. Sorry, Nick. Fuck. Take a second to finish the shit that makes me me. Oh, I got a free. Damn it. Wasn't paying attention. I lost my life. Every moment, every second, every trespass. Every broken dream. Alone in a room. Alright. Fuck. Aw, I'm sorry, buddy. That sounds like ass. That sounds like hot, sweaty donkey ass. R.I.P. your sanity, my buddy. But I'm alone here. I'm gonna blow all these rocks up for fun. Just because I can. Explode. Nothing good. Spookies. To make the spade stop before the spookies got it. Whatever. Spookies! Shit! Spookies got us. But we didn't die. The spookies got us. We ran out of time. The spookies got us. Alone in a room. Chase. I need pizza and shit, I guess. It's junk. I don't want that either. Where's that black stone? Hmm. This is my time. My time. This is my time. Oh, this is a regular frog we already got. My time. Repeat frog. Yeah, this is still not ready. And I don't have any in the stock. And whatever, it's gonna be winter seeds soon anyway. I don't need that silkworm. Oh, This is my time. My time. This is my time. Oh, wait. Let's see what's at the farm. Mine time. Nothing I want. This is my time. My time. This is my time. My time. Oh. She has a new quest. Ooh, a plant catalog. Okay, hang on, wait. A plant catalog. We need that. Because that means we can order shit instead of trying to find it at the wild. And that means we can make flowers and other crap now, too. We have a chick. black alpaca thread. Well, you need a black alpaca to do that, and I don't got one. Racist. Why it gotta be black? Racist. That's why. Racism! Tomato? No. Alright. Back to mining. Hit no dash. We're not going to be making any money. We make more money when we're fishing. You just do. Well, I do. I make tons of money when I'm fishing. But that's not what we're trying to do right now. We're waiting for the next sun sphere to happen so that we can send for the aliens. Yeah, you heard me. Let's go. We unlocked everything from the aquarium already. And the museum is well on its way. I need a black alpaca. Black alpaca? A black alpaca. That's right, Mech Mech. You get me. A black alpaca. Maybe, baby. I ain't staying around to waste life on these bitches. Oh wait, I am on this one. Once you're down to these guys, it's easier. It's the shooty guys that... You always take out the range, man. The ranged means... The archers. Archers. Ooh, a crit orb? We love that. Another fucking glass ring. Mama suck. Listen to this. I don't wanna be a superhero. Rammstein is the answer. Oop, wasting time. Stop it! This way. Yeah. Too big of a gap between the save hole. So there had to be another save hole nearby. Should be coming up on the end here soon. The boss. Oh, fuck! Who blew me up? Oh, the bugs. I forget they're explodey bugs. Ooh. I don't want attack speed. I want crit. Go take this shit in. Thanks. Yeah. The tiny video is donuts or cakes or who knows. I don't give a shit. It's just people making things while I'm playing video games. Donuts! Korean street food. I don't know. It says interesting Korean street food. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm fucking done with you. That's enough out of you. I had an idea and it worked. You know what? Why didn't I get any of the tin? Or the iron shards or whatever? Yep. Wake up, haters, I'm a VIP. Oh, there's a mini boss. Oh yeah. Oh, I died. Yeah. That needed to happen anyway. Shit. I want ice cream. I don't have any ice cream. Oh, crack pop. What do I have? I have stuff, but I don't want any of it. Maybe. changed my mind. I want nuts in my mouth. Nuts in my mouth. These ones are my favorite. Pomegranate cashews. Oh, fuck, they're good. It's all in here. Pomegranates and apples. And cashews. And vanilla. Nom nom. That's the part I don't like. Blech. I don't like that about chips and stuff either, but I keep wipes right here. Tissues and wipes and paper towel. Rift! Aliens. Oh, wait. Okay. Hang on. Oh, wait. I gotta bribe my alpaca. Let me bribe my alpaca. Hang on. Do I want to? Yeah, I'll get the rest of these dragon fruit. Nah, fuck them. These are sell. These are sell. 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 Alright. That's good. Go sell. Oop. Oh, I keep forgetting to pet it and then give it the thing. Alright, let's go get the aliens to come hang out. Aliens, come and hang with us. Ready. Off you go to the great beyond, bitch. Oh, back to the mines. We built the spaceship. Actually, we should probably go find the robot first. Wait! Did we check what was at the shop? Nope. I don't fuck with you. Let me see. Ooh, it's one of them thingies. I like strawberries. Alright, I'm gonna get it. One of those blorps. Whatever the hell they're called. Let me get a strawberry for you. Really don't have many strawberries. You have to plant a bunch of strawberries. Where do you go? Do you go in a coop? Requires a big coop. I don't have a big coop yet. Shit. Well, I can't put you out there yet. I don't fuck with you. Okay, you can go in here for now. That's good, because I didn't have strawberries for you. Okay. We got the truffle sniffer. Oh man, we've fucking covered quite a distance already. This is like the midway-ish point. That's funny. They were pooping at me! Alice would have loved that. They pooped eggs at you. That's great! But still, stupid ass bitch, I ain't fucking with you. You little stupid ass. I ain't fucking with. I ain't fucking with you. I ain't fucking with you. I'm listening to different shit than y'all, in case you're curious. I like when they all bundle together like that. It makes it super easy to kill them. Thank you so much. Oh. Oh, I got my lifesaver from my pet. Damn it! I fucking hate pokey shooters. I'm gonna freeze right now. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Yeah, I got a bunch of those too. Oh, rare stone. Banana, 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 banana. Neck knows what I'm listening to. Banana. Banana. I'm banana man. I'm banana man. Banana, banana. Yeah, I'm banana. Banana. Oh shit, TikTok. Oh, bye TikTok. Yeah, I'm banana man. Bye TikTok! I can't pay attention to TikTok anyway. Will attack in 1 hour. We went from donuts to fishies. Boogies are coming. Spooky's got me. Meanwhile, aliens. Oh, this one. Oh, fuck. Right. Ooh, 7:30. Woo! But I only have 2 hearts because I wasn't paying attention. Get your ass where you at? My balls. Raw. Motherfucker. Goddamn. Aliens. Yay. I can't remember. Back it up. Yeah, stop. And wiggle with it. Stop. And wiggle with it. Stop. And wiggle with it. Damn, you're fine. Get low. Get low. Get low. Get low. Oh, and none of these. Those sweat drop down my balls. Crap. Fuck y'all. Skin, goddamn. And goddamn. sell all that shit. It's in the way. Oh! Bitch, I ain't even see you dance. Yeah, new season. Told ya. Yes! Alright, what are we hatching this time? Pop, 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 pop. Let's go with a small dragonfly. And another tadpole. 369. Damn, you're fine. Get low. Get low. Get low. Get low. To the window. To the walls. Till sweat drop down my balls. Now these bitches crawl. Yowski ski, goddamn. There, now that's what I was supposed to be doing, is 2 times. I like this. Oh, durians. There it is, finally. I can fucking donate that goddamn thing. Get low. Okay, I gotta plant winter crops. You're fine. Get low. Get low. Get low. And I probably have to take a... Oop. Sweat drop down my balls. What the fuck is this? An epic critter terrarium. Oh, yes. Oh yeah, yeah. We want that way better than the regular terrarium. Epic means you get a good one every time. Yes! Yeah, we're done with that terrarium. Bye-bye, terrarium. I mean, I guess we could stick grody up ones in there to breed them. I don't know. We're gonna stick it in the bin for now. To the bin with you! Where the hell? Oh, there they are. Cool. Cut me off, I lost my track. It's not my fault, I'm a maniac. Sorry, I started shopping. I mean, wait. What? The aliens. The aliens. That's what we need to get together. The aliens! Okay. Aliens. You can stay on forever. Screaming from the top of your lungs. Say yeah. Alien. Where's the fucking alien? Visitors. Where's the dudes? You know what? I'm gonna have to do this the long way. What the fuck his name is? Zorpians. Okay. Goose eggs. I need 3 of them. I have lots of them. Arcane shards. I used those for stuff. I should have kept them. Zulu fruit. A blue chicken! Oh, I need 10. Shit. What's a leucine? Oh. Hang on. Put this in the here. Uh-huh. Need goose eggs. 3 goose eggs. 10 arcane shards each. How many arcane shards do I have left? Oh, that's cool. I got 26. Oh, wait. So I can get 2 of the Zulu fruit seeds. I can get the Zenith amulet. I don't have any fucking rubies. Emeralds and sapphires apparently get transmuted into rubies. I don't like that. I self-destruct. 10 maple syrups and I can get a blue chicken. Anyway, I gotta see where this other shit is. You had ice cream? Aw, Mac kisses, buddy. Winter mushrooms. Tell me if you see winter mushrooms. Oop, I gotta go in here and wreck shit. Yos. Rare stone. So I'm supposed to have been putting this shit into my transmuter, which I didn't know. And turning it into other shit, because I have piles of it. And I was like, man, I'm getting so many piles of that shit. I'm just gonna sell it. So I was just selling it as raw material, because I was tired of having so much of it. I was supposed to be processing it the whole time. Smart. Fucking alchemy machine has been sitting there and I've just been like doo 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 doo. Self-destruct. Oh, an animal food catalog, alright. Oh, frog. Where is it? Fuck with me, I'll cut the grass. I hear you. I will get you. You better not be one I already have. There you is. Oh, you are. You're a tea frog. Yeah, you ass. Hey, what up, buddy? This, but I don't have 10. No, just 2. A Zulu fruit in a pot. I want the Zorpian tree. I need more rubies. I don't have any rubies. A legendary Neato. Spring, summer. Ah, yes, skank. Can't harvest that yet. Gotta wait. Fuck. Alright, well. Back to the mines. After we drop this off. Watching for winter mushrooms. Do we need that dragonfly? I think that's a common. Yeah, common red. Winter mushrooms. Winter mushrooms. These are just regular mushrooms. See? I leave the pink ones because they look like little penises and it's funny. I don't need that frog, but I'll catch it. See? I guess I could put some of them in a bin to breed for a bit. Lol. I know what I said. Nope. Alright. Drop this shit off at the museum and go back to the mines. Ooh, it's a bit late to go to the mine. Okay, maybe we'll loop-de-loop around a little bit. Oh, we didn't go and get seeds! Good thing we got time. Boop. Boop. I'm gonna breed some frogs in here for fun. This frog and this frog. Whoa, wait. Oh, damn it. Is this the same breed size? No. What about this one? No. Okay. Gray and red and whatever. They're gonna breed. I guess this big one is just too big, maybe? I don't know. Doesn't seem very big to me. Alright, we gotta go get seeds because I forgot. I'm ignoring that stuff on purpose. I have all these mushrooms. What up? No, I can't get anything from you yet. Mary Berry, I need one of these. don't need the winter berry. I have that. Turnips. Yeah. Potatoes. Lemons we don't need. Fairy fruit we really don't need. Eggplant we don't need. Rice. If I had a death note. Even if I thought I wouldn't let go. Maybe I'm addicted to the pain. Oh. Nope. I don't need any of that other shit. Nope. Okay. We got the shit this time. Fuck you. Maybe I don't want to be safe. Alright, I don't see any. Ooh. Ah, you're a butt! These are just fucking regular mushrooms. Oh, there's the duck that wants to talk to me. What did he say he needed? 12 chicken eggs, that's it? For an animal food card? Pff, no problem. I got a lot of chicken eggs. Oh, is it already closed here? Oh, damn it. I missed it. Doesn't look like they got anything good today anyway. I don't know why I mowed down that much yard. Drugs. I'm coming home. I guess I could get another. Ooh. Pass. Oh, that turned into that. Well, I thought that was not supposed to turn into that. Well, what if I do it back in there again? What's it gonna turn into if I put it back in there? Let me go back. Oop, too far. Machines. Crafting? Yes. It's the alchemy table. Alchemy machine. Azurite. Okay, supposedly it does. Okay. How many do I got? 3? Well, I need 3 more. Let's try it again. Fallen angel is what you are. Fallen has forsaken me. What you for scars. Hate must never win. Even when worlds apart, love is not a sin. Even if it's hard. I don't think I need any more Mary Berries. The ghost got me while I was already in my house. Message loud and clear. Whoa. All it did was make Azurite again. I'm just fucking cycling the same fucking shit over and over. And losing maybe 3 of them in the process. I guess I should try just making another alchemy table or whatever. What do I need? Black bricks. What do I need for that again? Oh, it was regular blue. Oh, yeah, right. I gotta smash this shit into... Oh, right. I remember. So much goddamn weight on my shoulders that I'm trying to do this with my motherfucking life. Oh, there's a demon inside. I'm gonna put this over here because it's a house thing. Technically. Where's my rocker smashers? Did I put them outside? Yes, I did. Super duper. Oh shit, look what we grew today. Oh, nice! Nice. 2 good ones. Let's go put 2 more in there. This guy. 2 more. Frogs this time. There's a demon inside. Just like Jekyll and Hyde. Oh right, that guy wanted a bunch of chicken eggs, didn't he? Yeah, he wanted a whole buttload of chicken eggs. How many chicken eggs did the guy want? 12. Oh, easy. Gold or regular? LOL. Alright, there's 12. Okay. Oh wait, I need that, I need that, I need that, I need that. Yeah, I need that orb fruit. Wait, does this go outside? Wait, do I need charcoal? Probably. Hold on. Oh, I only needed 2 orb saps, and I knew I needed coal. The fucking... I don't have enough of that to turn that into that anymore. Okay. They said only the blue stuff or that other stuff turn into that. The leucine. Well, what turns into this? Oh, for shit's sakes. So they can only make each other. Okay, well what does this make if I stick it in there? It's 6 that I need. We'll find out. Okay, this needs to go up in here. That. Oh wait, no. I need that and those. And they go in the furnace to make the black bricks. Where's the good shells? Let me see you start a war, start a riot. 3 bricks, 3 bricks, 2 bricks. Crush into 9 bricks. Y'all fucking get those. 6 bricks. Yeah, we'll crush that one. 3, 3, 3, 1, 3. Well, this one can get into 6, so we'll crush that one and that one. Smash. Smash. Do this one? No. To this one. Yes. I did it right. Need more bricks though. Okay. Potions. Ooh. Oh, over here. Just for the show. I need more bottles. Okay, seasonal crop chick. You always want the same shit anyway. Okay. Everybody, let's go. Alright, this guy wanted eggs. Here's your eggs. Ammo food card. Nice. Nope. I'm not wasting this until I get one of those weird ass critters that wants some kind of weird ass food. I'm on a mushroom hunt for the winter mushrooms. And then I'm going back into the mine. Pretty sure I got all the mushrooms. But whatever. Buttons. Oh, wait, I need that. These are all the same regular button mushrooms. No, that's a tea frog. I don't need it. Nope. Common. Oh shit, my fairy. Nice. Ah, that's not a new one. That's an old poop one. Let's get that. No mushrooms still. Oh, right. These repopped. Nice. I was just thinking about needing more charcoal. Let me loose tonight. Well, you know, coal, regular coal. Oop. I gotta drop that shit off. Dragonflies are complete. Yes! We do not need any more tiny dragonflies. We need tiny butterflies, no tiny frogs, medium and large frogs, large dragonflies, medium and large, all the butterflies. Medium, it looks like, medium and large dragonfly. Like one medium, it glows in the dark dragonfly, and the rest are large. Medium and large are frogs, and then all the butterflies are mostly here. Oh, yeah. I have all 3 of these. I don't want any of this. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take the extra produce, because you can sell the excess. I wonder if it gives you any more than that. Oh, I can go even higher? Okay, cool, bitch. We should be pretty well done. But alright. Still could not find the winter mushrooms. It's not these. Those are just the oyster mushrooms. If you go around shaking the trees, you'll get cocoons. Valley mushroom. Maybe tomorrow, now that I've picked all these ones. I'm not gonna smash this today. We're gonna get spooky soon. Back to the house. Unload my sack of mushrooms. Go fucking do your job, dude. Shake the trees. Oh, silkworm. That's not what I wanted. I have enough silk. Oh, I forgot to talk to Freya. And I needed this. Doot, doot. Well, that just turned into marble. That's useless. I really gotta organize my containers. Yum. It's 10 o'clock. She won't talk to me. It's too late. Fuck her! Fuck her! I wish I had lollipops, but they take too long, and I always crunch them. The last day the aliens will be here. Well, that's fucking great. Who cares? I don't have any rubies. Ooh, this grows in 2 days. Am I alive or am I just breathing? Ooh, special frog! Black brick. Oh, I forgot to make more bricks when I was out there. Brick. Brick. Why do I need black bricks again? I do not remember why I am making black bricks. Why was I making black bricks? Huh. Oh, right, the alchemy thing. That's why. I wanted more of these dumb, stupid things. But I may change my mind. They said that we're all done with the small dragonflies, right? I'm gonna put a small butterfly in there instead. Small butterfly. Ooh, I gotta give this to my blue guy. Ooh, this was a fine one to be eating because it was a mass-produced one. Oh, fuck, I did it again. I keep forgetting to pet him and then give him the thing. Because if you do both, you don't get both. It's double credit, you know? Sausages, Betty Lee. Fucking ain't even doing anything. I'll do it my goddamn self then. Sell this shit, you asshole. He's busy doing what? He ain't... Oh, now he is. Yeah, that's right. I made him go water stuff. Yeah, whatever. Alright, what you got in the chicken shop? Nothing! I need a black llama! I know y'all were there. You saw it. They want black thread. I'm not being racist. Ooh, butterfly. Oh, you're an old one. I already have you. Lame. What they say about the person I am today. If all else fails, just think instead. At least you know I'm good in bed, so trace the lines of my tattoos. Whisper that you love me too. You might as well, no matter what. They think I suck, but I don't give a so. Don't hold your breath for me, but watching you turn blue would be comforting. I told you once, I'll tell you twice. I'll give you bad advice because I'm bad at life. Hey girl, let's get out of here. View the world in the rearview mirror. Just me and you. With nothing to fucking rice, electric love, and something to prove. So please take care of my hurt heart. 'Cause trusting you is the hardest part. It might as well, no matter what. They think I suck, but I don't give a fuck. Don't hold your breath for me, but watching you turn blue would be comforting. I told you once, I'll tell you twice. I'll give you bad advice because I'm bad at life. Dude, I can rip the hell out of this song when I am sauced. Oh, people ask me what my karaoke song is. I probably should start saying this. All your friends tell you I'm wrong, but all your friends sing your song. All your friends tell you I'm wrong, but all your friends sing your song. So Don't hold your breath for me, but watching you turn blue would be comforting. I told you once. I need a black alpaca. Like, what do you want me to tell you, dude? I'll give you bad advice because I'll give you bad advice because I just go shake these trees. Keep forgetting. I am better life, I am better life. I am better life, I am better life. Although also I don't want to be like absolutely ripping these songs apart while I'm sauced off my ass. It's karaoke. You're supposed to suck. Ooh, cocoon, see? If I was you, I'd wanna be me too. Not this one. This one just came on. Come and rescue me. Let me come alive, come on and turn me on. Come on and turn me on, turn me on, turn me on, turn me on, turn me on. Why can't you shake the sakura tree? Another fucking rocket ship lost. And I gotta build that shit all over again. Because I did not have the rubies to get the stupid tree. Save me. At least this time I can get the fruit. Gotta save me. Oh, I need you to come and rescue me. Everglow Flutter. Are you new? Oh, you're new! Ooh! Alright. Come on and tell me, come. Fucking commercials. Let me come alive, come on and turn me on. Orange. Oh, God, God, life in the palm of your hand. Can make me feel alive. I'm too young to die. Come on and turn me on. That's a small tadpole. I don't need any more small frogs. I have to go and get more medium frogs. I know I don't even have a true form of body. It's made up of a poisonous gas. Yeah, I don't need small frogs. I need medium and big frogs. And big dragonflies. Yep. I'm gonna put this giant butterfly in there though, because I can breed it for a caterpillar if I had another big ass butterfly, but I don't at the moment. But I will fucking catch one. I know I don't even have a true form. My body is made up of a poisonous gas, and I'm just a circle in a purple haze. Small cocoons again. Oop. I needed that for the thing at the place. Descriptive, isn't it? Where's my rice? There it is. Oh, one rice stock. Uh-huh. Fuck it. You know what? I'm done streaming. I have finished streaming. Seeing my bloody eye is freaking me out a little bit. So yeah, I'm going to bed. That's it for me for today. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Don't forget to check out social medias for updates and whatnots. And I'll probably be back tomorrow for more Lego because I only got a little way into it.